Test, test. All right, that works. KROX is live here from Ralph Engelstad Arena in Thief River Falls for the Section 8A Boys Basketball Semifinals. We've got both games for you here on both KROX Radio and KROX TV. Game one on the docket first. Two teams in different shades of blue hoping to make it to the section championship. The Red Lake County Rebels taking on the Stephen-Argyle Storm. This is the Riverview Health pregame show, and we'll be back with the full slate coming up right after this.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Just under 22 minutes away from getting this game started here on the Riverview Health pregame show between the Red Lake County Rebels and the Stephen-Argyle Storm. I'm Gabe Bishop here with you. On to call every minute of action as we are getting ready to roll here from the Ralph Engelstad Arena in Thief River Falls. First, the Red Lake County Rebels, they come in at 27-2 on the year, coming off of a 75-47 win over Fawcett in the Section 8A quarterfinals. As for Stephen-Argyle, as the buzzer sounds, teams are making their way out onto the floor. Stephen-Argyle 17-11 on the season. They've won 12 in a row, and they ended up having the second largest margin of victory in the quarterfinal round, beating Red Lake 84-52. So no game on the quarterfinals were close at all. The closest margin of victory is 28, and that was Red Lake County's win. But these matchups this time around should be a lot more intriguing and a lot more fun. So we'll see what happens with these two teams. This should be a good game. It should be fun to watch. Both these matchups should be great. As a reminder, we've got both games here on KROX Radio and KROX TV. Kittson County Central and Fertile-Beltrami. That will be the game that will follow up after this one. So just be ready and prepared for that, because we are going to have a fantastic Wednesday evening of basketball for you. It was Township Day yesterday, so we couldn't do anything during the township elections. So we're back and rolling here on this Wednesday. Friday will remain the same. Friday we will have the Section 8A championship game. Clock's at 20 minutes. Teams are ready to get out onto the floor, and here they come. So on this Riverview Health pregame show, you will have an opportunity to hear from both head coaches. We'll start with the Red Lake County head coach, Steve Fillion, and then the Stephen-Argyle Storm head coach, Reese Setterholm. We'll take a look at the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update, and that Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. And that'll all be coming up here on our pregame show. We will take a break, and when we come back, we'll hear from the head coach of the Red Lake County Rebels, Coach Steve Fillion. That'll be coming up right after this.
Looking for a truck that works as hard as you do? This March, lease a Chevy Silverado 1500 2FL for just $549 a month on a 36-month lease. With 10,000 miles per year, first payment due at signing, and financing through GM Financial, this deal is built for you. At Rydell, we believe trust is earned by doing what's right every time. No games, no gimmicks, just honest pricing, expert service, and a team that puts you first. Together, let's drive. Real life, real relationships, real Rydell.
Your local Ace has it all. The full line of Ego Outdoor Power. And we're here to help. So shop in store or online for curbside pickup or same-day delivery. With Ace, getting the Ego products you want has never been easier.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
crap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Happy Joe's in Crookston has some grand news. Our buffet is back. Come grab all your favorites, including our pizza, pasta, and breadsticks, plus more. Buffet is open 11 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Monday through Friday. Happy Joe's. Good times to be together.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Your local Ace has it all. The full line of Ego Outdoor Power. And we're here to help. So shop in store or online for curbside pickup or same-day delivery. With Ace, getting the Ego products you want has never been easier.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
For over 45 years, Grove Mechanical has been the trusted choice for heating and cooling solutions in Crookston and the surrounding communities. From furnace repairs to air conditioning installations, we're committed to keeping your home comfortable year-round. We're proud to support this community and all its athletes. Best of luck to the Crookston Pirates this season. Grove Mechanical is behind you all the way.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
And we're back on the Riverview Health pregame show. Red Lake County Rebels head coach Stephen-Argyle is with us. Coach, we're here at the section semifinals. 2 games left for the potential to head to state. How are you feeling and how is the team feeling as we move into this new week, ready to play on a Wednesday, which you haven't done all year?
That's for sure. Yeah, we're ready to go here. Practice has been good the last couple of days, so we're looking good, ready to go.
What kinds of things do you think went really well in your quarterfinal game that you think you're able to translate into this one?
Well, we shot pretty well, and they threw some different defenses at us, man-to-man zone, combination defense, triangle 2, boxer 1. And, we got the ball to the open guys and put them in and played some good defense, so played pretty well.
Do you think your team works better against a man defense or a zone, or do you think it just kind of flip-flops and it just works against either one of them?
Yeah, it doesn't matter to us. We just, whatever they throw at us, we're ready to go.
All right, so let's talk about Stephen-Argyle, team you're playing in the semifinal. What do you know about them? What do you expect from them? What kinds of things have you done to prepare for them?
Well, they get some big kids, so, we've got to box out. We've got to rebound tonight, and, they're active around the basket, and they like to drive the seams and get to the hoop, too, but we're going to have to defend as best we can and box out and try to stay with them on the boards.
You think second chance points could be a pretty big key in this game?
Yeah, we got to get some, and hopefully they don't get very many.
That's the goal always, right? We'll talk some specific keys to the game then. On offense, what do you think you really need to do well?
Well, we need to shoot the ball well and get open shots, take care of it. We usually take care of it. We average around 20 assists a game, and they move the ball pretty well, and we've been shooting over 50% all year long, so hopefully that continues.
And then we'll just ask the same question on the defensive side. What do you think you really need to do well over there? We mentioned rebounding. There could be some other things as well.
We need to put pressure on them and trap when we can, and in their face, don't give them good looks to get the ball inside, and then deny them driving to the hoop and down the seams, or we got to seal the gaps on them.
Any other keys to the game that we haven't mentioned?
I think we're good to go.
All right, lastly, what will be the message for your guys when you leave the locker room, head to the court?
Go out, have fun. There's a great opportunity here, and go take care of it.
Fantastic, Coach. Appreciate your time and good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
And that was the head coach of the Red Lake County Rebels, Coach Stephen-Argyle. Always a man of few words, but when you do things right for as long as he has, you don't really need to talk about it. You just kind of let your actions showcase for you, and that's exactly what Red Lake County does. So that's why they've won 27 of 29 so far this year. We'll take another full break, and when we come back, we hear from the head coach of the Stephen-Argyle Storm, Coach Reese Setterholm. I'll be coming up right after this.
For over 45 years, Grove Mechanical has been the trusted choice for heating and cooling solutions in Crookston and the surrounding communities. From furnace repairs to air conditioning installations, we're committed to keeping your home comfortable year-round. We're proud to support this community and all its athletes. Best of luck to the Crookston Pirates this season. Grove Mechanical is behind you all the way.
Welcome to Andy Oman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience, 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-5252. 3643.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Welcome to Hope Therapy, where we specialize in therapy for pediatrics. From speech to occupational and physical therapies, we invite you to experience our welcoming environment, where our professional therapists treat you like family. Everyone deserves the gift of hope. Experience it today and learn how we can help your child thrive.
Best wishes to the Sacred Heart Eagles during today's playoff game from everyone at Hope Therapy.
Phil Vagno, Coldwell Banker, Forks Real Estate. He's been part of the Grand Forks, East Grand Forks, and surrounding communities for over 60 years. Phil's a proud supporter of high school sports and especially Sacred Heart Athletics, and also a proud proponent of real estate investments. Let Phil be a calming voice in the crazy world of real estate. Give him a call so he can help you out. All he asks is you give him a chance. Phil Vagno, Coldwell Banker, Forks Real Estate, 218-693-1062. Online, forksrealestate.com. Thank you and good luck, Eagles.
Welcome to Hope Therapy, where we specialize in therapy for pediatrics. From speech to occupational and physical therapies, we invite you to experience our welcoming environment, where our professional therapists treat you like family. Everyone deserves the gift of hope. Experience it today and learn how we can help your child thrive.
Best wishes to the Sacred Heart Eagles during today's playoff game from everyone at Hope Therapy.
5.
And we're back on the Riverview Health pregame show. Stephen-Argyle Storm head coach Reese Setterholm is with us. Coach, welcome to this section semifinals. Taking on one of the best teams in the state today, but you had to play very well to get here in the first place. What could you say you did well in that game against Red Lake to get you to this spot?
Well, Red Lake, obviously, I just said earlier, we did a very good job rebounding basketball. I mean, that's kind of been our bread and butter, is crash the glass, get some second chance points if we need, or be able to turn and run as well. But no, rebounding is a key for us, and just playing that inside-out game has kind of been what our go-to has been this second half of the season. Team, as far as a whole, playing together, taking the team shot has been key as well. But guys are excited. It's going to be an awesome atmosphere, awesome time here. But we're ready to go.
What do you think in terms of primary differences? I know Red Lake County has a pretty big pedigree in terms of this year, but in terms of how Red Lake runs their offense, now Red Lake County runs their offense, what are some big differences that you've had to look at during practice?
Well, I don't know so much difference. I mean, they both of those teams actually run the floor very well. I know Red Lake County obviously shoots the ball very well from the outside. As far as the past games we've played against them, I think they've maybe made 14, 15 threes on us each game. So we got to limit some of those, but all of their players can shoot. They're a very well coached team, very well shooting team, and obviously they got some guys that can get to the rim as well. So like I said, every one of those kids can shoot the ball, so we got to have a hand up, give them one contested shot, and like I said, grab the boards, grab the rebounds, and be ready to go.
Yeah, you mentioned you've played them, I believe it's twice so far this year. They've been able to light it up from outside. We'll start with keys to the game on the defensive end. Do you think perimeter defense is going to be a pretty big key in this one? And if not that, what are some other ones?
Yeah, I do. Like I said, I think if we can limit them to no second chance points is going to be huge for us, because if you keep giving them chances, they're going to knock one down. But if we could keep a hand up and then also keep, be ready, because they do a lot of drive and kick basketball. So maybe not overhelping so much, be ready to guard is going to be big for us. But they'll leak out early and send a guy deep for running the floor as well. So we just got to be ready to get back on defense and get it out. But it's, like I said, boys are ready to come play. We got to have a good, solid defensive effort. But also on the offensive side as well, we can, like I said, we have maybe some advantage with our size. We can maybe feed the ball inside, then out, but look to attack the paint and get to the rim and maybe get some pressure put on them that way.
I was going to mention attacking the paint. Of course, that's something that seems to be on the radar for Red Lake County as well. Do you think the paint will be the area in which the game could be potentially won or lost?
Oh, I think so. I mean, it's been huge for us in this second half of our season, kind of the turnaround of our season. We put a lot of focus on getting in the paint and then rebounding the basketball, and we've seen quite a difference from there on out, and it's been our best basketball. So we got to look to do that. Obviously, I know they are as well, so it's just going to be a battle down there. But we got to come ready to play.
Any other keys to the game that we haven't mentioned that you want to throw out there?
No, I think that about covers it. It's time, there's only so much preparing you can do. I told the boys it's just time to go out and play right now. So let's get after it. It's going to be a fun night. I'm sure the atmosphere is going to be excellent in here. I'm sure it's going to be a packed house. So looking forward to the opportunity.
Was the main message to the guys just kind of leave it all out on the floor kind of mindset?
Absolutely. That's the only thing we've got right now. March basketball, anything can happen. And we know we're up against a tough task. That's fine. We really, to be the best, you got to beat the best. So let's get after it.
This will be a lot of fun, Coach. We appreciate your time as always, and good luck.
Hey, thanks a lot.
And that was the head coach of the Stephen-Argyle Storm, Coach Reese Setterholm, here with us on the Riverview Health pregame show. He's right. This should be a lot of fun, and it should be a packed house. The crowd is filling in on both sides. In the quarterfinals, both Stephen-Argyle and Red Lake County, I think, probably had the biggest crowd turnout out of all 8 teams in the quarterfinals. Stephen-Argyle blew everybody out of the water, and they probably will again. Their fans travel in spades, so this should be a good one. We'll take one last full break, and then when we come back, we'll take a look at our Napper Crooks and Muldingham Machine starting lineups and see what both of these teams are throwing out on the court to get this one underway. 5.5 minutes from game time, Red Lake County versus Stephen-Argyle. Starting lineups coming up right after this.
I don't think that everybody wants to lead necessarily, but everybody wants to be a part of a team, and I think we provide that. Blaine Vanosic, I've been at Zavrels this is my 23rd season. My dad is an extremely hard worker. I wanted to be like him. I wanted to work, honest work, and provide for my family like he does, and just live a comfortable life. And I found that here at R.J. Zavrel & Sons. It feels great.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
Rather than focusing on one particular specialty, the folks at Phil Thompson & Associates work as a team by providing a variety of financial services. The result is the convenience and efficiency of being able to do all your financial business in one place. Call or stop in for a visit anytime. See for yourself what they have to offer. Stop in and visit any of their 3 area offices. Phil Thompson & Associates, located in Crookston, Warren, and East Grand Forks.
Discover exclusive savings during the Smith Brothers authorized sale at the Amish Gallery. Save 20% on all Smith Brothers sofas, sectionals, recliners, and chairs. Choose from thousands of fabrics and leather combinations, in stock and made to order, all 20% off. Choose your style, select your coverings, add your details. It's all custom made in the USA. Don't miss the Smith Brothers authorized sale, only at the Amish Gallery at the corner of Washington and 40th Avenue South, Grand Forks.
Back here, Ralph Engelstad Arena. Now time to take a look at our Napper Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. They have what you need, and they'll make sure your battery will start the first time every time. So buy a Legend battery from Napper Crookston Welding and Machine as they handle all your Legend battery needs for your cars, trucks, recreational vehicles. Hey, we might bring the snowmobiles back out if the storm is as bad as they say over the weekend. ATVs, jet skis, you name it, they've got it over at Napper Crookston Welding and Machine. Give them a try today. Now the starting line is first for Red Lake County, 27-2 on the year under the guidance of Coach Steve Fillion. They like to rotate a starter every so often. This time, Gunnar Halverson, number 2. The junior, he'll be starting with Owen Shervestead, the senior guard, number 11. Along with them, they have junior number 12, Will Giesecke, senior number 14, Luke Peterson, and junior number 24, Connor Duden. Mom Jody is here today, and she lived up to her promise that she gave to me Saturday, where she said, I'm bringing double the amount of cardboard head cutouts that I did in the quarterfinal. She had 3 whole bags she brought in full of them when she walked into the stands about 35 minutes ago. So that is very much a true statement over there. As for Stephen-Argyle, 17-11 winners of 12 in a row under the guidance of Coach Reese Setterholm. They will be starting junior guard number 1, Anders Thompson. Junior guard number 2, Raiden Winterovich. Junior guard number 10, Shea Setterholm. Senior guard number 21, Blaine Smith. And junior forward number 22, Caden Panyak. Panyak had a fantastic day against the Red Lake Warriors. All you had to do was add county to the 2 names between Red Lake and Red Lake County. All of a sudden you got a completely different team. And this team has been a fabulous one to this point. We will take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the opening tip here between the Red Lake County Rebels and the Stephen-Argyle Storm. We'll be back after this on both KROX Radio and KROX TV.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Riverview Health. Exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
And we are back here at Ralph Engelstad Arena. Darude Sandstorm, one of the best hype songs in my opinion, playing through the arena. It's a big-time crowd. We even have people starting to sit into the stands, pushing over into the corners because we're starting to run out of space. And you love to see that. Starting lines one more time. Stephen-Argyle, number 1, Anders Thompson. Number 2, Raiden Winorovich. Number 10, Shea Setterholm. Number 21, Blaine Smith. And number 22, Caden Panyak. For Red Lake County, number 2, Gunnar Halverson. Number 11, Owen Shervestead. Number 12, Will Giesecke. Number 14, Luke Peterson. And number 24, Connor Duden. Red Lake County in their home blue script, Rebels across the front, white numbers, and the checkered pattern down the side. Stephen-Argyle in the road, white Storm across the chest, and gold and blue stripes down the sides with blue numbers. You guys ready to have some fun? Zach, you ready to have some fun?
Yes, Gabe, I'm ready to have some fun. We have a couple of games on tap for tonight. So on Saturday, we'll see who comes out on top here tonight.
And all West subsection semifinals tip-off, won by Stephen-Argyle, and then Winorovich ran into Shea Setterholm. That could have been bad, but it's not, and Setterholm will take it up the floor. Covered full court by Giesecke. He'll move it over to Thompson to the left wing, Winorovich. Shervestead will pick him up. Winorovich has a haircut since the last time he came out and played. Here's Setterholm driving into the paint, down low, up at Panyak, no good. Rebound over there by Duden. And taken up the floor here by Owen Shervestead. Slowing down the pace a little bit. The NBCA All-Star, that will be played on March 29th, so a week after the state tournament wraps up. Duden in the paint, left hand, got it.
And that's what Duden does. He really started the game off hot for the Rebels last time out. I believe he had 6 of the first 8 points for Red Lake County on Saturday.
Stephen-Argyle's had their troubles against Red Lake County, and Shervestead's foot was on the line as he tried to save that pass that was deflected, intended for Winorovich. Storm ball in front of their own bench.
So good try there by Shervestead, though. I mean, this transition game for Red Lake County, too, also very good. We'll see a lot of that tonight, and that's how they're going to have to win this game. They have to shoot outside and win in transition to beat the size that Stephen-Argyle's going to throw at you. Throwing out the big guys like Panyak at 6'5".
Setterholm with it off the inbound. He'll hand it over to Winorovich. Shervestead on him. Winorovich loves to drive. He'll do this here. Stop on the low block. Get him up in the air. Tough shot. Got it. Right on Winorovich. Pretty play there. His first bucket of the night. It's a 2-2 a minute in. Here's Owen Shervestead through the legs, guarded by Smith. Mike trying to cross him up a little bit. He was on his heels, but he passed it over to Giesecke. Driving on Setterholm. Behind the back. Giesecke splits the defense and finger rolls it up and in. Will Giesecke makes it 4-2. Lots of students from both sides. This is probably the most fans I've seen in this arena. So they're coming out here for the semifinals. Here's Thompson, high post. He'll peel it back out. Setterholm left wing. Giesecke on him. Setterholm wants to drive. Help defense by Shervestead. To the right wing, Winorovich driving with that left hand. Moving into the corner, Blaine Smith. Smith will drive. Smith will spin. Stop, doesn't have anything. Throws it away. Stolen by Shervestead. Shervestead trying to drop by Setterholm. Shervestead, little Euro step up and in.
Very nice move there. Just bypass Setterholm. Make him miss almost.
6-2 now. Winorovich looking to make a move. Screen by Panyak. They had it initially, but not quite there. Over to the left wing, Anders Thompson. Thompson will drive right through, lost the ball, knocked out of bounds, and it'll go the way of the Rebels. Nice job over there by Luke Peterson getting a hand on that. 2 minutes in, 6-2 in favor of Red Lake County.
A little bit of traffic there by the Rebel defense. They're causing that ball to go out of bounds, and very nice play defensively for Red Lake County to get the steal, get the ball out of bounds, and get it back to their side.
Over on the left wing, it is Giesecke. Giesecke being looked at by Setterholm. Will move it to the top of the key, and Duden. Duden guarded over there by Blaine Smith. They're going to roll a little zone here, try to throw, and he throw right into the hands of Panyak, and then he lost it out of bounds. And they're going to say it was last touched by Stephen-Argyle. Not too sure on that one, but the ball will stay with Red Lake County, much to the chagrin of Panyak, who did not think it was off of him.
It was like Panyak touched it, it bounced out of bounds. But either way, nice play by him just getting in the way of it again, and that's what the Storm defense is going to have to do to stay in this game. Got to make some stops eventually.
Right wing, Shervestead looking to make some moves on Smith. Drives, lost it, gets it back. High post, hesitation, spins around, back up top. Giesecke, oh, another spin move. Oh, what a crossover. Giesecke got it. And Setterholm's ankles have left the building. What a beautiful move that time by Giesecke.
You know it's good when the guy grabs his ankle after the play.
My goodness. Well, we can tell you right now, KROX got that on film. You can go back and see that move as often as you want. Smith on the right wing, hands it off. Thompson, switch off Duden on him. He'll bring it up top, Winorovich. Shervestead on him. Winorovich drives, kicks. Thompson, three from the corner, in and out. Rebound lost by Setterholm. He had a hand on it. Was grabbed by Peterson. Shervestead, long down court pass. Duden, three, too strong, and rebounded by Paniak. Here's Blaine Smith taking back the other way. 14:45 to go, first half. 8-2 in favor of the Rebels. Still early. Smith driving. Smith will kick it to the corner. Winterovich guarded by Shervestead. Winterovich will peel back. Not sure what he wants to do here. Back to the top of the key. Hands it off. Smith left alone. Fires a three. Almost wedged that one. Rebound by Duden. All the way down court again. Halverson had it knocked away by Thompson, but his foot was on the line as he grabbed it. But that was a good job of ruining the fast break attempt as our first substitutions will come into the game. Ethan Majors, number 20, and we've got Ethan Johnson, number 10, 2 substitutions for the Rebels.
2 Ethans in the game and kind of slow things down, get a couple subs in, and Red Lake County you'll see is very deep. They're going to put a lot of guys in this game, give the Stars a break, but everybody can play.
Quick inbounds, Duden missed a layup. Rebound by Carlson, the 6'10 center, who's now in for Stephen-Argyle. One thing that the Storm do have is height, especially on their bench. They can use it strategically, as that's what they're trying to do. Setterholm knocked away by Owen Shervestead.
Yeah, I mentioned Jake Carlson. He's the tallest guy in the gym. He's 6'9". You can't miss him. And he just towers over everybody else on the floor, about 4 or 5 inches. And you can see him there matched up against Ethan Johnson, just the height advantage he has.
Probably not the guy you want matched up on him. And they have to throw it all the way into Winterovich. 4 minutes gone by, 8-2 in favor of the Rebels. Carlson did attempt a couple threes, missed them both in that game against Red Lake. Setterholm from near the logo, in and out, and the rebound by Shervestead. Good-looking shot, just wouldn't fall. Here's Giesecke in the corner. Majors can't leave him alone because he'll do that to you. Drains a three from the corner. It's 11-2 in our first time out of the game. A 30-second timeout called by Coach Setterholm. Rebels got the quick start. They lead by 9. We're back at 30 seconds on KROX.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Back here, Ralph Engelstad Arena. It's 11-2, Red Lake County to get this game underway. And Red Lake County is definitely not pushing off the gas pedal right now. A full court press. Quick inbound. And they're just going to run full court man. They're not going to look to trap, at least on the front court. Setterholm. Nice backdoor pass. Blaine Smith. Contested layup won't fall. No call. Rebound by Shervestead. He'll move it up ahead. Through the legs, Giesecke again showing the handles, doesn't have anything. Back out, extra pass, Duden, oh, nice shot fake. Little runner, too strong. Rebound by Paniak. Here's Winterovich to take it back up the floor. Winterovich driving, and we'll kick it over baseline, Setterholm. Nice shot fake, leans in. Oh, nice pass. Winterovich, another shot fake, and he got it. That almost missed, but Winterovich puts it back up and in. Big bucket for the Storm.
Winterovich only went the store for the Storm so far in this one. We'll see if they feed him the ball a bit more when they get back on offense.
Top of the key. Shervestead now at the high post. Tried to set a kick play there. Shervestead just hanging out on the free throw line. Back out to Majors for three. That one's no good. Rebound over there by Paniak. He's already got 5 of them.
And that's what Paniak does. He's one of the more versatile post players in the section, if not in the state. He's a very good player, great around the rim, and he just goes right down there whenever they're on defense, get those rebounds.
Setterholm will hand things off. Winterovich back to Setterholm. Down low, pass a little too far, and stolen away by Giesecke. Setterholm is probably dreading guarding Giesecke after the ankle breaker he gave him a couple minutes ago. Duden on the right wing, Majors. To the left, Shervestead, high post, Giesecke just left alone, and he drills it from the high post, and that's what that play can do, is if you try to guard the perimeter, the guy on the post is just going to have a wide open mid-range, and that's what you'd want anyway.
Yeah, you just don't want somebody to sneak down there against his own defense. You have a hole in the zone, you got to exploit it, and that's what Red Lake County did just now.
Right wing, Paniak. Guarded by Blaine Smith. Smith. He'll move it over to Winterovich, near double team. They switch off, so Shervestad's on him. Another switch. Smith. Driving in, Smith kicks out, Setterholm left alone, 3, Butter, Shea, Setterholm from downtown, big shot for the Storm, cut the lead to 6.
Need that one desperately, he makes it with the ankle breaker too.
Yeah, he ended up with 3 points after the ankle breaker, only rewarded 2 by Giesecke. Shervestead blows by and scores. Second bucket of the night for Shervestead, 15-7, Red Lake County. It's hard to make up for an ankle breaker, if we're honest, because that'll be on the internet forever.
Yep, we did get it on camera, you see.
It's Smith over on the right wing. He'll move it over to the left, Setterholm. Up top, Carlson. Carlson to the right, Winarovich. Screen by Carlson, getting Johnson on him, and there's our first foul of the game with 11:06 to go. We're okay with that. Foul on Johnson, his first.
It only took us 7 minutes to get a foul in this game. Certainly not a bad thing as Carlson makes his way out to the bench and coming into his place, I believe that is Owen Widner,
yes,
the 6'2 freshman. So another tall guy off the bench, Gabe, as you mentioned, a lot of height on the Storm reserves.
They've got it. They just got to make sure they use it the way they want to, because height is only good if you use it properly. Winarovich on the baseline, tries to spin it up, no good. Fight for the rebound, there's Widner for it. Nice pump fake, puts it up, no good again, gets his own board again. Back out, Winarovich kicks it. Setterholm, shot fake, everybody got to get out the paint. Setterholm runner, off back iron, and gets the friendly roll and down. 15-9 with 10:40 to go here. Ben Gullingsrud in for the first time for Red Lake County, number 15. Left-handed, smooth shooter. Majors wanted down low to Johnson. Probably had it, but passed it up. Shervestead double-teamed. Stops, kicks, Duden. Nice shot fake, gets it up, running pass. Majors left alone for three, you bet. Majors from downtown. His second one.
Smooth release. Nice arc on the ball. Nothing but nylon there.
There's not much you can do about that.
Nothing at all.
Full court defense here by Winarovich. On Winarovich, and a mistake as Setterholm started to cut and then peeled back. Winarovich thought he was cutting. That did not work out very well. Another substitution for Red Lake County as they will bring back in. Looks like Peterson came back into the game. And Shervestead is on the bench, and Gieske came back in for him. 10 minutes to go now. 18-9, Red Lake County in front. On the right wing, Gieske. He'll move it over Majors, who has 2 threes already. To the left, Gullingsrud. Move it over Gieske. Gieske through his legs. Oh, another spin move. Over to the corner. Majors, does he have the hot hand? No. And rebound by Widner. Quickly down to Setterholm. 1-on-3, though. Setterholm going to try and take it head on. Kick it back out. Widner driving, spinning, throws it down low. Paniak. Oh, he somehow found that ball and put it up and in.
Paniak just has a nose for the basketball, too. Found it through traffic. Nobody was around. The defense all peeled back to try to grab the ball, and it was a wide open shot under the rim.
I know, I would have missed that. I don't trust myself. Gullingsrud thought about a three, won't take it. He'll wheel back out to Duden. Over to Majors. Majors fakes baseline. Now it's to Peterson. Peterson drives baseline, and he stepped on the line. Nice defense by Winarovich that time. Back to the Storm with 9:06 to go. More substitutions. Shervestead will check back in. And in now for for Stephen-Argyle is Darby Bennett, the 6'3 senior.
One of the 2 seniors on the Storm roster as well, Darby Bennett.
Anders Thompson will check back in as well. It's always a good sign, and we've mentioned this as often as we can. The farther you go with little seniors, the higher your ceiling feels like for the future.
For sure. I mean, this team, the Storm, they've been playing really good basketball as of late.
Not on that one, though, as it's stolen by Gieske. He's doing everything. Pumps a little pass fake, and he gets fouled on that shot, so he'll go to the line for 2. And Will Gieske is having his way right now with Stephen-Argyle.
Gieseke's having himself a good game. But Dave, to an earlier point, I mean, Stephen-Argyle's won 12 in a row, and they haven't played as well as they've wanted to here. Had a couple of a bit of a slow start with the big run by the Rebels early in the game. But this team, despite their youth, is playing some really good basketball in the stretch.
First free throws for either side will come from Gieske, and in and out on that first attempt. Red Lake County doesn't necessarily have much of a weakness, but free throws have been a bit of a struggle. They haven't really made them to the level that they are accustomed to. And they get to the line very often, so misses add up. And he missed them both. And the ball hits off the face of Thompson, but he gets it back. So we'll see if those points do come back to bite him here. Setterholm will go across the half-court line, picked up by Gieske. Trying to shake him off. Fake screen by Widner. Lost the ball, and it's grabbed by Peterson. Tried to do a little too much that time. Ball back into the hands of Shervestead. Shervestead will be guarded by Setterholm. Thankfully, Setterholm's not on Gieske. Well, he is now. Well, they're running a bit of a zone up here. Down low, Peterson. He didn't have a shot, though. We go over to Duden in the corner. Up top, Gieske. Gieske to the high post, Shervestead. Shervestead weaving through the paint, kicks it back out. Going through three, short. Shervestead is right there for the offensive rebound. Lost it, got it back out, down low. Open Peterson, unguarded on the low block, and he puts it up and in. 20-11 with 8:05 to go. Flying down the floor here, Setterholm down low. Bennett, extra pass. Paniak is fouled. And he'll go to the line for two, and that was a pretty play there by Darby Bennett.
Yeah, really nice play by Bennett, finding the open man down underneath the basket, and then, of course, to get it to Paniak as well, to give him a chance to shot, draws the foul, and the Storm's got to make their free throws because the shooting for LA County has been pretty good overall today outside of the two chances at the line so far.
Exactly 8 minutes left in this very fast-moving first half as that one rims out for Paniak. Johnson's back in, and we've got Gavin Thomas, number 25, for Red Lake County, the senior, in for the first time. Red Lake County, they only have 3 seniors on this roster. 1 out of 2 for the line for Paniak. And for him, he's got 3 points now, 20-12. Nice year with 7:55 to go. Shervestead moving it up the floor. To the left wing, they switch off. Thompson's all over him. Gets past him, stops in the high post, kick out Thomas. Thomas over to Gieske, swinging it around, and he'll bring it back out. Shervestead, he can pull up from this range, but he often chooses not to. Spins back out again, shot clock's at 6, down low, up and under, no luck at all. That was a beautiful defensive possession by the Storm, and Bennett will fly down beyond half court. Get it to Widner. Widner will reset, needs somewhere to go. It's Blaine Smith who's got it. Blaine Smith now guard over there by Johnson. Johnson stops, he'll move it over Paniak. Paniak to Thompson. Thompson back up top, driving is Widner, and that's a travel. He lost his pivot foot, and that will get the ball back to Red Lake County with 7:07 to go.
A bit of a drag of the foot there on Widner, and again, the defense is very good that time, but Widner's got to be able to keep his feet pointed to get the pass off. It's little mistakes like that in an 8-point game that really make a difference.
Yeah, it's nowhere near a blowout by this stage. Shervestead wants to change that to Strong, and big rebound by Bennett. That was a tough board, as Shervestead is so good at crashing the boards and trying to get his own. Smith, and threw that one away. And you can't do that, especially if you get a big stop on the defensive side as Carlson checks back in.
He wanted to find Bennett for that alley, and he just threw it a bit too strong. Bennett, not the tallest guy on the floor by any means, but
Bennett also slowed down.
Yeah, he slowed down, and bit of miscommunication.
Yeah, that happens. That is the second time, though, that they thought someone was cutting or going to the basket and threw it away because that just didn't quite work. Shervestead over the left wing, over to Duden. Thought about a 3, crosses over Smith, moving in, up and under, missed the layup. Thomas tips it back out, over to Gieske. In the paint now, back out to Shervestead. Shervestead trying to blow by Thompson, does a spin move, tough fade, short on that one. Bennett bobbled the ball and is able to close in. Nearly lost the rebound and got it back. 6:20 and counting to go. Here is Smith. Smith working on Gieske. He'll move it up top, Paniak. Paniak to Thompson, left alone for 3. Around and no good. And the rebound by Johnson. Shervestead will now take it up the floor. Driving in, and that one was knocked away. It looked like he tried to whip the ball like a boomerang and bend it over to Thomas, but it got deflected. Nice hands by Bennett.
Hear a lot of moaning and groaning coming from the crowd on the near side. The ball went out of bounds, and the Storm thought they should have it, and they do not.
Yes, again, the second time they felt that way. Inbounds and threw it right to Blaine Smith.
This doesn't matter.
Rare mistake there by Owen Shervestead. And Smith will fly in and then slow the pace down. Stephen-Argyle doesn't like to just go full fast break all the time. Paniak saves that play, whacked it over to Smith, but that's no good. From 3, rebound by Johnson. Here's Shervestead. Has Thompson behind him. Now Bennett in front of him. Baseline. Thomas kicks it. Johnson thought about a 3. He'll drive and spin. Go down. Keep his dribble, though. And back to Shervestead, top of the key. Duden wide open. Short again. A lot of these shots are coming up short for Red Lake County. Rebound by Bennett.
On both sides defensively, I don't think anybody from the shooting team is getting down underneath the basket to grab the offensive board. We've seen that now, and that's caused a lot of change of possession here on those missed 3-pointers.
Paniak to Smith. Both teams' shooting has definitely started to wear off as that one's over to Thompson. Looking to change that. Too strong, and they'll just let that ball roll out of bounds. 5 minutes exactly to go in this very quick first half. Possession will go back to the Rebels.
It's been a low-scoring game, too, especially for these teams. And we know the Rebels can shoot the lights out, and Stephen-Argyle, too, has had their outings. They put up a lot of points, and the To beat it 20-12, I think a lot of people will look at that and think that was a very low-scoring game for these two.
So now driving is Shervestead, working on a tough shot and a foul. And that almost went down, but no luck, and Shervestead will go to the line. Foul is on Bennett off the bench. That'll be his first. Both teams, only 2 team fouls per team with 4:49 to go in the first. You kind of like that, especially throughout this tournament. There's been a lot of fouls.
Yeah, we've seen teams in both the boys and the girls tournaments that have had the foul trouble and have had to send players to the bench, rather, that are key to them because they have 3 fouls early in the game.
Shervestead drains the free throw. Shea Setterholm will check back in, maybe with some extra ankle tape, as Shervestead will line up at the free throw line for one more. And missed that second one, so Red Lake County 1 of 4 from the free throw line to start. They still hold a 9-point lead. Gunnar Alverson is back in the game. Left wing Bennett. Bennett, Halverson on him, over to Blaine Smith. Smith hesitating, over to Carlson. Carlson will move it over, Winterovich. Winterovich driving, gets stopped, now moving into the paint, puts up a tough shot and draws the foul on Shervestead, who really does not like that call. Owen Shervestead will go to get his first foul, and Raiden Winterovich will head to the foul line.
Again, important points here at the free throw if you can knock them both down. I mean, the clock stopped for one, so that takes away some of the timing aspects of it, but also, too, now down by 9. Storm have got to start getting some points. Any chance they can get these are easy ones.
First one does fall for Raiden Winterovich. He's now got 5 as Ben Gullingsrud will check back in for Giesecke. It's a solid 9-man rotation for these Rebels, and then they have 7 guys on their reserves on their bench, where normally if they have a big lead, they'll put them in, as the second free throw is good. Clutch shots there by Winterovich. Nailing both, he's got 6, and the lead's down to 7.
Made the easy shots look easy. That's easier said than done.
Free throws are hard.
They are hard.
That's a very true statement, and when you play basketball for such a long time, you're expected to nail them, as Halverson misses the 3. Rebounded by Setterholm. Opportunity here for Stephen-Argyle if you can cash in. Winding up on 4 minutes to go. Setterholm fakes the 3. Good closeout defense by Gullingsrud. They'll move it over to the right wing, and Smith. Smith now guarded by Majors, who's back in the game. Over to Carlson. Duden on him. Cross court. Setterholm had to save that one from going out of bounds. Driving Setterholm all the way, and his pivot foot slid again. Had a little too much momentum for the quick stop he was trying to achieve. Another travel will go the other way.
I did make the shot anyway, so it's not a huge deal on that one, but
well, it's not a full speed shot, so you can't really mark that on him. As coming back the other way is Owen Shervestead. Back in the game is Will Giesecke. Halverson goes to the bench. 21-14, Red Lake County in front. 3:35 to go. Gullingsrud of back iron for 3, and another rebound by Setterholm. And I tell you what, rebounding advantage Stephen-Argyle right now.
Yeah, and they've got the height. They've got the guys down there underneath the rim, and that's the thing. If you have an outside shooting team, you don't want them to make those shots. You have to have somebody underneath there in case they miss.
Smith, bring it back out. Bennett. Bennett's Carlson. Carlson to Setterholm. Setterholm, nice move. Setterholm, little Euro. Got it! Pretty play by Shea Setterholm. He's got 7 points. And another timeout called by Stephen-Argyle. They sense that they've got something cooking, and they want to continue that trend. 3:11 to go. 21-16. Red Lake County in front. And we'll be back here in 60 seconds on KROX.
Looking for a truck that works as hard as you do? This March, lease a Chevy Silverado 1500 2FL for just $549 a month on a 36-month lease. With 10,000 miles per year, first payment due at signing, and financing through GM Financial, this deal is built for you. At Rydell, we believe trust is earned by doing what's right every time. No games, no gimmicks, just honest pricing, expert service, and a team that puts you first. Together, let's drive. Real life, real relationships, real Rydell.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Right out of the timeout, ball in the hands of Will Giesecke. 21-16, Red Lake County. 3:05 to go in an incredibly fast-moving first half. Backdoor Duden, guarded over there by Blaine Smith, has to peel it back. Giesecke blows by Paniak, gets, Bennett up in the air, but the layup didn't fall. Coming back the other way, Smith quickly to Setterholm, dropped the pass, got it back. Now he's swarmed, double team, trap, found Paniak, baseline with the jam!
That's nice.
Paniak, the pound cake dunk!
And that's the type of play that'll shift momentum back in your favor. Paniak, open lane, nice pass from Setterholm in the trap to set up the dunk, and Paniak with the finish too, very nice.
Storm crowd, the loudest it's been after that. Of course, it's a high school dunk. As Shervestead, guarded by Winorovich, will hand it off Giesecke, driving on Bennett. Giesecke, nice spin move, gets him up in the air and gets the friendly roll, puts it up and in, and Giesecke's got 8 points to lead all scorers.
That's a good answer too from Giesecke as well. I mean, you let up a big dunk a moment ago, have to answer with points.
Blaine Smith, cross court, Winorovich. He'll drive, kick, Setterholm, nice shot fake. Didn't like the shot though, move it over to Smith. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Smith kicks, Bennett, he won't shoot it. Driving in, Bennett tried to wrap it around, and it was knocked away over there by Paniak. And he'll come back the other way. Driving is Giesecke. He'll move it over to Duden at the top of the key. High post, Shervestead. Shervestead driving on Winorovich, tried to go up and under, rejected! Shervestead able to get it back. And reset, shot clock at 10. Shervestead, hesitation, kick, Majors, three, short, put back Duden.
Duden in the right place at the right time. The Storm defense just stood there and watched it happen. Stephen-Argyle will be a bit more aggressive underneath there, especially with the man's falling in there to grab the rebound.
Back to Bennett. Bennett moving in, stops, kicks, Winorovich. Rotating the defense, dribbled it off his foot, got it back, swarmed over there by Gullingsrud. Over to Smith, 1 minute to go, first half. Driving is Smith, spinning. Smith creates some space and hits the jumper. Well done there by Blaine Smith, his first bucket of the evening.
A really nice shot there. The spin, of course, the shot itself going down. Good answer that time for the Storm.
Score quick, and you got a 2-for-1 if you're Red Lake County. Here's Shervestead trying to get by Winorovich and dumps it off. Duden, they want to travel, not going to call it. 35 seconds now remaining in this half. It's Duden. Splits the defense. Duden! Oh, what a pretty play to lay it back up and in. He's got 6. 27-20, 25 seconds. Stephen-Argyle might look to hold for the last shot. 20 seconds. It'll be Blaine Smith. Smith will drive, fakes the pull-up. He'll bring it over to right wing, Setterholm with 15. Setterholm will move it to trapped on the double team with 12. Setterholm down the baseline with 10. Spinning at the low block, lobs it up top. Winorovich with 6. Winorovich kicks back out. Smith fires a deep 3. No good. Rebounded over there by Gullingsrud. Throws one all the way down to Majors, and he almost had it if the shot clock didn't expire in time. My goodness, a hectic finish to the end of this first half, which might be a lot closer than some people would have expected. But Red Lake County holds a 27-20 lead in what's turning into a defensive affair. As teams head back to the locker room, we will take a full break, and we will come back with our stats and scoring. Coming up right after this, halftime. Red Lake County 27, Stephen-Argyle 20.
For over 45 years, Grove Mechanical has been the trusted choice for heating and cooling solutions in Crookston and the surrounding communities. From furnace repairs to air conditioning installations, we're committed to keeping your home comfortable year-round. We're proud to support this community and all its athletes. Best of luck to the Crookston Pirates this season. Grove Mechanical is behind you all the way.
Welcome to Andy Oman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience, 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-3643.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Welcome to Hope Therapy, where we specialize in therapy for pediatrics. From speech to occupational and physical therapies, we invite you to experience our welcoming environment, where our professional therapists treat you like family. Everyone deserves the gift of hope. Experience it today and learn how we can help your child thrive.
Best wishes to the Sacred Heart Eagles during today's playoff game from everyone at Hope Therapy.
Phil Vagno, Coldwell Banker, Forks Real Estate. He's been part of the Grand Forks, East Grand Forks, and surrounding communities for over 60 years. Phil's a proud supporter of high school sports and especially Sacred Heart Athletics, and also a proud proponent of real estate investments. Let Phil be a calming voice in the crazy world of real estate. Give him a call so he can help you out. All he asks is you give him a chance. Phil Vagno, Coldwell Banker, Forks Real Estate, 218-693-1062. Online, forksrealestate.com. Thank you and good luck, Eagles.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup. Cover safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
And we are back here at Ralph Engelstad Arena, 27-20. Red Lake County holds a lead over Stephen-Argyle in what's been a very good game, a very defensive game. We've had a little bit of everything in that first half. We had probably the nastiest crossover ankle breaker I've seen all year. Poor Shea Setterholm. That was disgusting by Will Giesecke, to say the least. That was an incredible move. And then on the other side, Caleb Paniak had a massive two-handed jam to get the Storm within 3 at 21-18, but 6-2 after that dunk in favor of Red Lake County made it 27-20 in that spot. Scoring for Red Lake County, 5 players have scored. 8 points for Will Giesecke to lead all scorers. We have 6 points apiece from Connor Duden and Ethan Majors. And then 5 points from Owen Shervestead and 2 points from Luke Peterson. So far in this contest, for Stephen-Argyle, 4 players have scored for them. Shea Setterholm, he leads all Stephen-Argyle scorers with 7 points. We've got 6 from Waden Renorovich, 2 points from Blaine Smith, and 5 from Caden Paniak. So it's been a game so far, to say the least. It's been close, and Stephen-Argyle hasn't had the lead at any point, but to be fair, they've hung with them. They've been down by as much as 9. And 7, I don't know about you, Zach, but I don't think 7 really feels like a whole lot at the moment.
No, I mean, especially the way this game started, coming down 11-2 early on and then clawed the way again to make it 20-27. I mean, the Storm have played relatively well. The thing they've got correct is the turnovers, and that's really been the big difference in this game, is that, you know, the turnovers have not gone their way, and then some of the shots they've had good looks on, but the bucket is just not being kind to the basketball when Stephen-Argyle's tried to shoot it tonight. And those two things that usually don't stack up in your favor playing against a good team like Red Lake County is, but, you know, we've seen a really good basketball here so far tonight. I think we should have got a really good second half as well. So let's see how it plays out.
You betcha. This should be a lot of fun. Well, we haven't taken a full look at it yet, so we'll take a look at it now. The Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. You know all about Draft Sports Bar and Grill, that fantastic menu they've got over there. In fact, I was just there yesterday with my mom and sister. They flew in from Columbus. They're spending the rest of the week up here. Shout out to them. They're spending their day in Fargo, probably not listening, but I'll shout them out anyway. But Draft Sports Bar and Grill, fantastic menu with great appetizers, entrees, award-winning chili, salads, other soups, wraps, entrees, pastas, burgers, desserts. My favorite, the queso pork sandwich. If you haven't tried it, you got to get it. And a lot more at Drafts. Takeout and catering is also available, and they have a room that's available for parties and special celebrations. Contact them, 281-1183. You can order online as well at draftsportsbar.com. So finals that we do have at the moment, we can tell you that UMC, they won 11-0 against Ursuline College as they turned things around in that contest to win the first game of the Space Coast Spring Games. And then finals that we have from the Class Quad A Minnesota State Basketball Tournament quarterfinals at Williams Arena. Maple Grove beat White Bear Lake 71-36. Lakeville North beat Brainerd 47-20. You like defense? That's a defensive game for you. Class 3A, Benilde St. Margaret's beat Stewartville 84-58. Alexandria beat Minneapolis De La Salle 60-40. And as we can pull up here some more scores. And, you know, sometimes it just takes a second to load. Sometimes it happens. On the AAA side, we can tell you as well, Monticello, they beat Cretin-Durham Hall. No, Cretin-Durham Hall, excuse me. Cretin-Durham Hall beat Monticello 59-50. Cello, excuse me. Cretin-Durham Hall beat Monticello 59-50. Thank you for correcting that. And then Marshall, they beat Rock Ridge 67-51. Those are the other games in 3A. And then we say in 4A, we had Eastview. They won 62-39, and Hopkins beat Chaska 70-64. AA side right now, Providence Academy. They have a 23-point lead now, 44-21, with under a minute remaining in the first half there. And Crosby Ironton, they're in front of Barnesville, 35-24. That's heading towards the half as well there. The other quarterfinals that'll be coming up for Class AA, Minnehaha Academy against Caledonia and Sauk Center against Minnewaska area. Those will be coming up at 8 o'clock a little bit later on tonight. We'll keep you updated on those games as well through the second game they'll have on the air after this one, where Kittson County Central will take on Fertile-Beltrami. That'll be a 7:45 start. Once again, they will not start early, no matter how fast these games go. And early is just not the way they're going to start. So it'll be a 7:45 start unless this second half becomes crazy long, in which case it'll be bumped back a few. But with under 2 minutes remaining here, we will take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be ready for the start of the second half. Red Lake County, they lead Stephen-Argyle 27-20, and we're back right after this on KROX.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
I don't think that everybody wants to lead necessarily, but everybody wants to be a part of a team, and I think we provide that. Blaine Vanosic, I've been at Zavrals for, this is my 23rd season. My dad is an extremely hard worker. I wanted to be like him. I wanted to work, honest work, and provide for my family like he does, and just live a comfortable life. And I found that here at RJ Zavril & Sons. It feels great.
Welcome to Hope Therapy, where we specialize in therapy for pediatrics. From speech to occupational and physical therapies, we invite you to experience our welcoming environment, where our professional therapists treat you like family. Everyone deserves the gift of hope. Experience it today and learn how we can help your child thrive.
Best wishes to the Sacred Heart Eagles during today's playoff game from everyone at Hope Therapy.
As we welcome you back here to Ralph Engelstad Arena, it's now time for second half action. The Rebels hold a 27-20 lead and will get the ball to get started. In case you're listening on KROX Radio and not watching on KROX TV, Red Lake County's moving right to left, Stephen-Argyle left to right. It's Owen Sherverstead at the top of the key. He'll move it over to the right wing and Connor Duden. Duden guarded over there by Blaine Smith. Smith dribbling over to the left wing, and it's Duden dribbling over to the left wing on the baseline, kicks it out, threw it to nobody, but it's ran down by Johnson right before the half-court line. He'll move it over to Giesecke. Will Giesecke working on Setterholm again, nearly crossed him over, puts another spin move, tough fade, that one's short. Rebound by Paniak.
Good job by Paniak boxing a man out there. Luke Pearson just didn't have a chance at it.
Winterovich kicks Setterholm, extra pass. Blaine Smith, jab step, doesn't like the three, so he'll just drive into the paint. Kick out, Thompson for three. It's short, fight for the rebound, grabbed over there by Sherverstead. And Sherverstead will move it up the floor here. Looking to drive quickly, guarded by Winterovich. Oh, what a pass! And Peterson missed the layup. Rebound over there by Thompson. Tough break, as that was a pretty play by Sherverstead. Here comes Smith. Over to Setterholm. Setterholm step back, didn't like it, and Thompson was out of bounds when he caught that pass. So a little bit of a potential lack of awareness over there by Thompson. Made a baseline cut, but he was running out of bounds. Go back the other way. Sherverstead. Dribbling around, now guarded by Smith as they rotate Winterovich off of him. Waiting, looking for something. He'll move it over Giesecke. Giesecke will drive, crossover. Giesecke moving in, into the paint, kicks it out. Here's Johnson for three, short again. Giesecke gets the offensive rebound, little floater, around and out. And Paniak with a massive board. Setterholm to come back the other way, finds Thompson. Thompson, he's been cold from three, so he won't shoot it. Try to go down low. Winterovich goes through his legs. Great goodbye, Duden. Duden on the run, lobs it ahead for Johnson. Johnson bobbles it, and it did not land on the out-of-bounds line. I thought it did. He threw it away anyway. Taken over there by Setterholm, and then it's knocked out of bounds that time by Johnson, so they get the out-of-bounds call anyway. Storm ball.
Almost 2 minutes into the second half of play, still no points scored yet. I don't know if it's sloppiness, good defense, or a combination of both, but nobody's able to find the bucket yet.
Some days it's just hard to make shots. I mean, that's just the honest truth. It's not easy on occasion. As Winterovich drives, had it knocked out by Giesecke, got it back out to Thompson, up top Setterholm. Giesecke on him. Setterholm drives, splits all the defenders and missed the layup, and the rebound will go to Peterson. And nobody's making shots right now. As Peterson will take it up the floor, and he gets a reach-in foul on Setterholm. It's only the 6th foul combined in this game for both sides. First one of the second half, first foul on Setterholm.
Yeah, it has been a relatively clean game in terms of fouling goes. I mean, nobody's really in foul trouble. I don't think anybody has more than 2 fouls on either side.
Nobody has more than 1.
Even better.
As substitutions, Gellingsrud is in as well as Carlson, and this is an opportunity for Carlson right now. He's half a foot taller than most everybody that's on the floor for Red Lake County as they've gone for a bit of a smaller lineup, but a backdoor pass to Duden down low, and he puts it up and in.
Of course, height only helps when you can see what's going on behind you. Carlson that time just out in front of the play, didn't get back there in time or really at all, and well, it's a pretty easy bucket there for the Rebels.
Sometimes added height limits your lateral mobility. That guards have a bit quicker step in as Winterovich will kick it back out. Paniak lost the dribble, finds Setterholm. He'll fire a three, no good. Rebound by Shervestead. Boxed out Carlson beautifully. And Shervestead will take it up the floor. Shervestead trying to blow by Winterovich, stops him. Nice, another backdoor pass. Can they get a layup this time? It was defended well by Carlson. Right wing, Duden for three, no. Paniak with another strong rebound.
I think Peterson knew better than to shoot over a 6'9" Carlson when he's maybe 6 foot.
On a good day. Smith backing in, lost it. Giesecke keeps it from going out of bounds. Look out, now he's swarmed on double team. Over to Gellingsrud in the corner, Duden driving. Oh my goodness, tried to go reverse and a late foul. Oh, that's a late call. And it'll go on Carlson. That'll be his first foul. I mean, I think it's probably a good call, but it's tough when it's as late as it was.
Yeah, probably the right call. He did get a swat in there at the end of it. A bit of the body of Duden, and
it probably wasn't the initial block. It was probably the follow-through.
Yeah, the follow-through got a bit of his arm.
As Duden will make that free throw. He's up to 9 points as Halverson will check into the game for Peterson. 30-20. We're 3 minutes and 17 seconds in, and with this free throw, which is good, Red Lake County is only winning 4-0 in this half. As Setterholm and the Stephen-Argyle offense want to get something going. Normally, if you keep Red Lake County low scoring, as Halverson gets a reach-in foul, if you keep Red Lake County low scoring, odds are you probably have some better luck, but not this time.
Yeah, part of the strategy to beating Red Lake County is only holding them to a low number of points, but also outscoring them. That's the part that the Storm hasn't quite done yet so far. Yeah, no points for them in the second half yet.
Winterovich lobs it over to Setterholm. Looks to get a screen from Paniak. He's got Duden on him. Gets right by him. Move it over Carlson. Down low, Paniak, and lost it. Gets it back. Puts one up. Gets fouled. And he'll go to the line as that was foul committed by Gellingsrud, his first.
And here's a chance now for the Storm. Paniak at the line. We know he's a good shooter. He's good at a lot of things, as we've seen so far tonight. A chance for Stephen-Argyle to finally put some points to the board and maybe grab some of that momentum back.
Paniak at the line. Gets the first free throw. 2 of 3 now for the line for him. He's got 6 points. Back to a 10-point differential. One dribble, quick fire. Got them both. Cuts the score to single digits and into Shervestead. 31-22, Red Lake County. In front, 14-15 to go. Halverson was left alone in the corner. Carlson's not going to defend him all that way. Giesecke on Setterholm. Back to Halverson. Halverson driving in, stops, kicks. Gellingsrud, move it over, back to Halverson. Halverson hands it back off. Moving in Giesecke, and that's a travel if I've ever seen one. Nice job by Carlson to lock him up. We'll go back the other way.
Yeah, Carlson and Paniak both in there on the stop. Good job by both of those guys just getting in the way there, forcing the call.
So Blaine Smith will inbound. And he will get it right back from center home and take it up the floor. Red Lake County has backed off of their more aggressive full court man. Paniak on the left wing will move it over Winarovich, and a reach-in foul on Owen Shervestead. He becomes the first player on either side to have multiple fouls. That's his second. And coming into the game now will be Darby Bennett. And to the bench goes Winarovich.
Yeah, Shervestead just got the arm in there, nowhere for Winarovich to go. And maybe not a foul you want to take, but they've got plenty to give.
And a lot of space right now. On the left wing, center home. Now they'll swing it over to Bennett. Shervestead on him. Bennett, crossover. Bennett keeping his dribble. Didn't like it. Back over to Carlson. And Setterholm fighting with Giesecke. Setterholm gets it back. Switch off. Halverson on him. Back to Paniak. Shot clock down at 6. Bennett, does he see it? Lobs it to Carlson. You got to get something off. Setterholm, that's a logo 3. Way off. It didn't even hit the rim. That'll be a shot clock violation. Nice defense by the Rebels. So with 13:22 remaining and a 9-point lead, Owen Shervestead will take it up the floor. Very difficult to rattle this Red Lake County team. Very sturdy and grounded in all their fundamentals as Shervestead spin move, got it to go. Back to an 11-point game at 33-22. Driving, look at that move by Blaine Smith, counted and the foul! Blaine Smith draws the block, puts it up and in, and a chance for a 3-point play.
And that's when they need it bad, you'd think. I mean, starting off this half, Red Lake County's gone on a 6-2 run. Smith with the big bucket there. Chance for a 3-point play. Answering 2s and 3s is a good way to start clawing back into a game.
No, it's just 2 fouls now on Duden. Blaine Smith's free throw. Oh, had a lot of English on it and it spun out. Rebound by Duden, 33-24. Shervestead moving quickly, driving on Bennett, lowers his shoulder and got the layup to go. And Shervestead wants to take over a little bit. He's got 9 points now, 35-24. Here's Smith. Stops, needs somewhere to go. Down low, Paniak knocked away, and they're going to call foul on that. And if that's on Duden, that'll be a 3rd foul for him. And you could start to maybe, yes it is, so you'll start to keep an eye on that just a little here with 12:38 to go in the second half. And Peterson will check in for Halverson, Winarovich in for Setterholm.
As nearing the halfway point in the half, 3 fouls is not a big deal. Now, if Duden gets that 4th, then you got to start to worry a little bit.
And you're, unlike where Red Lake County has been a lot this year, they're not in runaway win territory, so you have to be in that managing status as Smith. Moving in on Carlson, they'll move it to Winarovich. Winarovich likes to drive that left side. Back to Bennett. Paniak peels it back to Bennett. Bennett will move in and throw across court. Smith, catch and shoot 3. He got it! Blaine Smith from downtown cuts the lead to 8. 7 points now for him.
Another nice shot from Blaine Smith. Catch and shoot, had the chance. He had to pull it and take it. They went through.
Shervestead. Looking to drive and dribble, working over there on Winarovich. Nice pass, Majors for 3, in and out. Fight for the rebound, it's grabbed over there. Down low by Duden, and driving is Giesecke. Giesecke shot fake, Carlson says no. Falling down is Giesecke, and is taken away by Smith. Smith flying, golden locks flowing behind him. Back out Bennett, shot fake, moving in, lost the ball, got it back, puts up a little runner, and he got it to go. Stephen-Argyle within 6, first bench points of the game for them all day. Shervestead will take it up the floor, and a timeout called by Red Lake County. Oh boy, a little spurt of offense has got the Storm within 6, and we're nowhere near done yet. And as we take a break for this full timeout, we'll be back in 60 seconds on KROX.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
So Coach Fillion changed his mind and turned it to a 30-second timeout, so want to keep that full in case it's close at the end. Red Lake County ball up by 6, 35-29, 11:38 to go. Giesecke will inbound, and he's only looking to the right, and he overthrew Owen Shervestead. He had two guys wide open in front of him, threw it to Shervestead, the high post, too tall, and it's a turnover.
And suddenly Stephen-Argyle has found themselves a way. They score 5 in a row, make a couple of stops, and now force a turnover on the inbound.
Momentum is on their side right now, and Red Lake County senses that, so the full court pressure is back on. It's into Smith, and now they'll start to back off on it. 11 and a half minutes to go. Dandy of a defensive game so far. Right wing Paniak, guarded over there by Duden. Up top, Smith, he's heating up. Smith lost it though. Turned over and taken away by Peterson. Shervestead to the left wing, Duden dumps it off, Peterson, he's surrounded, lost it out of bounds. It was last touched by Paniak. And so it'll be inbounded by Red Lake County underneath with 11:08 to go. Owen Shervestead will be the 1-2 inbound. Nearly threw that one away. One-hand catch by Duden. That's a deep one, and it's short. And a rebound will go to Winarovich. The problem with both teams having trouble making shots is that one team can get hot and turn it around. Carlson thought about a three. He'll kick it over to Bennett. Bennett moves it over to Blaine Smith. Smith, good rotation defense by Red Lake County, keeping somebody in front of him. Cross court, Winarovich. Peeling back. Winarovich will drive. Spin, changing hands. Oh, what a shot by Raiden Winarovich. He's got 8 and the lead's down to 4, a 7-0 run.
Yeah, back to not just 2-possession game, but a 4-point game. Got to make the Rebels feel a little bit uncomfortable right now defensively.
Offensively, too, if they keep having trouble making shots. Shervestead might want to try and fix it himself. Around the edge, nice help defense. Throw it over to Duden on the left wing. He just missed a deep three. Now guarded by Paniak. Shot clock down to 10. Duden weaving in. Runner gets a friendly bounce off the back iron. Connor Duden now. He's up to 12.
Yeah, and Duden he has a way that just make a shot that seems improbable. That time through 2 defenders. Goes in between him, puts one up, and it rolls on in.
Red Lake County coaches asking for the crowd to help him out, and an offensive foul by Blaine Smith. Lowered his shoulder. It's his first foul. And the ball back to Red Lake County as Setterholm will check back into the game, and Blaine Smith will go to the bench. We'll have a couple substitutions for Red Lake County as well, as Ethan Johnson and Ben Gullingsrud will check in for Luke Peterson and Ethan Majors.
Blaine Smith may let a bit of his running back side come out there. Maybe a couple months too late for that one, but well, just short of that time, the refs will call it every time. For
Smith, of course, a terrific season for the state-bound Stephen-Argyle Storm 9-man team. Here's Shervestead, left him alone for 3. Off back iron, and ball tipped right back out. Giesecke kicks it over. Johnson, shot fake, rejected illegally, according to the far side official. As Darby Bennett thought he got all ball, and the official who was facing the opposite direction of the block disagrees. Second foul on Bennett.
The unfortunate thing there for a defensive player making a block, he's trying to win the argument with the guys with the bristles on their necks, and that time they're a good example. Bennett thought he had a good block, instead got a bit too much contact with the body, and the foul called.
Johnson puts that free throw in. Second shot, good. 39-31 with 9:39 to go. Red Lake County has led the entire way. Setterholm. He stood up by Giesecke, gets it over to Paniak. Move it over down low, and another ball that was thrown away, but that's because Carlson was tugged away. And that's the final foul to give on Red Lake County, so we'll keep an eye on that as Johnson gets hit with that one. That's his first.
And suddenly fouls are starting to become an issue for the Rebels.
His second, pardon me.
And team fouls, his individual fouls still play with more than 3, but this stage in the game.
Into Winarovich, nice pass. Paniak up and under, couldn't get the spin. Put back! Oh, it just won't fall. But Bennett will go to the line. That hung on the rim for a second and a half.
It just wanted to drop in there too, and a bit of the spin just rolls it off the front, but still a couple chances for points here for Darby Bennett.
Bennett at the free throw line with 9:22 to go. 39-31, Red Lake County in front. Free throw, that was a low line drive, but he founds the bottom of the net. Bennett, the only bench player for Stephen-Argyle to record points. And Thompson, the only starter not to, will now come back into the game. And Carlson will head back to the bench.
And Thompson's has chances too. It's just he's kind of had the same problem a lot of the Storm have had. The ball is just not going through the hoop.
Second shot, how did that not fall? Thompson got the putback and then had it swatted away with, what's the word I was trying to go for? Gusto there by Shervestead. Got caught up on 3 different words at the same time.
Yeah, Shervestead came flying in there out of nowhere. A heat-seeking missile almost right over the body of Thompson to swat that ball away. Very well done defensive play.
Inbounding in from Setterholm. Jay Setterholm doesn't have anything. He'll just lob it up, and a nice grab by Darby Bennett. Over to Winterovich. He's guarded by Johnson. Winterovich drives, kicks. Thompson, corner 3. Off back iron. Rebounded by Setterholm. Setterholm backing in. Now he's swarmed. Giesecke ripped it out and got it back. Great play by Will Giesecke. Coach Setterholm hates that. Shervestead will now slow things down. 9 minutes to go. 7-point lead, Red Lake County. Shervestead off the screen. Thompson in front of him. Shervestead up top, Duden. Duden driving, kicks out, Johnson, extra pass, Gollingsrud, nice jab step, steps back, no luck. He'll move it over to left wing now. Here's Giesecke, backing in, Giesecke, tough shot, no good. Rebound by Bennett.
Yeah, nice defense there, man-to-man. Better help defense as well from the Storm that time, just making sure where the ball was, there was a man there. And
here's Setterholm.
Shot.
Up top, Paniak. He'll move it over to left wing, Winterovich, over to Setterholm, guarded by Gollingsrud. To Thompson. Thompson kicks. Bennett. Bennett driving. Swarmed. Pass out. Setterholm. Nice job by Gollingsrud to rotate in time. Setterholm will get by him, though. Had that one blocked. Duden was over there. And Gollingsrud grabs it. And Red Lake County is making a concerted effort to slow the game down. Shervestead. He wants to drive, though. Underneath. And wide open was Johnson on a beautiful pass by Owen Shervestead. 41-32, under 8 minutes to go now. Here in this second half. Pinned along the corner, and a timeout had to be called by Coach Setterholm. Probably not one he wanted to burn right there, but he does. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll take one as well. Red Lake County, they lead 41-32.
Welcome to Hope Therapy, where we specialize in therapy for pediatrics. From speech to occupational and physical therapies, we invite you to experience our welcoming environment, where our professional therapists treat you like family. Everyone deserves the gift of hope. Experience it today and learn how we can help your child thrive.
Best wishes to the Sacred Heart Eagles during today's playoff game from everyone at Hope Therapy.
Chaperone going through this arena. Commonplace nowadays. 41-32, Red Lake County in front. I don't know, they opened with Darude Sandstorm, and it's hard to top Darude Sandstorm. One of the best songs, especially for a stadium arena atmosphere, ever created. Inbounded to Winterovich. Winterovich back in on Shervestead, kick it back out. Setterholm will move all the way to the right wing. Winterovich, as Setterholm blew a tire, and now it's back Winterovich. He'll dump it off Thompson, stole it from Smith, who thought that was going to him. Back to Setterholm. Just rotating on the perimeter right now. Thompson, up top Smith, goes up with one hand to grab it. Shot clock at 5. Got to get something off. Thompson, does he recognize it? No. Winterovich got to shoot it, and he puts one up from deep range and nearly put it in. Rebound, though, by Shervestead. Keeping his head up, but Stephen-Argyle has prevented any of these quick breakouts that Red Lake County is very good at. Top of the key, Giesecke. High post, Shervestead, jab step, working on Winterovich, moves through the paint. We'll dump it back off. Here's Gollingsrud. Paniak's on him. Probably a mismatch for both of those guys. Shervestead, between the legs, hesitation, mid-range pull-up. That was nothing but air, but Duden was down low to grab it. Behind the back, Duden keeps his dribble. Connor Duden, and he's fouled. Tell you what, both teams are really having trouble shooting, but the grittiness is just on Red Lake County's edge right now.
Yeah, the grittiness on Red Lake County's edge for sure, but the defenses for both sides have stepped up. I mean, Stephen-Argyle's had a very good shooting team. The Rebels are just 41 and have kept themselves in the game that way, and the Rebel defense, too, just made some outstanding plays on the other end.
Free throw good by Duden.
Connor Duden's one of these guys you just kind of expect to have a big night.
Drops them both.
Makes them both there. They've corralled him to an extent this evening.
Yeah, not really if you think about it. He's up to 14 points. He's leading all scorers.
Yeah, he's gotten a lot warmer in the second half. He's held him to 6 in the first half and starting to find his way here in the later stages.
Setterholm, going back to Thompson. Now an 11-point game again. You got to think of something here if you're Stephen-Argyle. Driving, Winterovich stops. Doesn't like it. Cross court, Smith. Smith, right wing now, Setterholm, got it poked out. Giesecke, how did that not go out of bounds? Setterholm's able to keep it. Pass is deflected, grabbed by Winterovich, then he lost it, and he got fouled on it. Oh my goodness. That was a mess all over the place, and Shervested's now got 3. With 6:27 to go here.
And Shervested, one of the more impact players for the Rebels tonight. See him with 3 fouls. Again, maybe not the best thing, but...
The problem also is that's a 1-and-1 for Stephen-Argyle on those fouls, as Bennett will come in for Thompson, and Winterovich will shoot a 1-and-1 shot.
And Bennett and Paniak, the two guys they're expected to box out, both have the height advantage of the young men there in the free throw area.
Free throw is way short. Fight for the rebound. Paniak comes away with it. Backdoor, Winterovich moving through all the defenders. Gets rejected from behind. Fight for the ball. Jump ball. Possession arrow to Stephen-Argyle. That was a big-time play by Bennett to avoid fouling and get the possession back.
Yeah, very nice job there by Bennett, just grabbing it and holding on. Sometimes all you have to do is just give your team a chance.
Smith doesn't have anywhere to go. Goes into Setterholm. Setterholm drives and throws it away. So with 6:14 to go, Red Lake County can get their largest lead of the game with a bucket here.
Yeah, only an 11-point lead so far for the Rebels, but as the game progresses, it just feels like it's getting bigger and bigger and more insurmountable, especially with the Rebel defense has played here in the last few minutes.
Over to the right wing, Giesecke will look to drive, now working on Bennett. Backing in, Giesecke, hesitation, kicks it back out. Gullingsrud hands it off to Duden. Connor Duden, guarded by Blaine Smith. Duden, crossover, Duden, help defense, sling it over. Floater, too strong, rebound. Back to Gullingsrud, who just missed that one, and now he'll look, and he's left alone, so steps into a runner and puts it up and in.
Nice open, why not take it? Defense peels off, they go a bit to the far side of the floor, and it's leaving wide open for the runner. Nice shot made.
Largest lead of the game for Red Lake County. And a blocking foul here with 5:27 remaining.
Peterson's got in the way that time, and now Caden Paniak, maybe the one guy I don't want the line because he's known to make his shots.
3 of 4 from there today. Trying to get something going on the offensive end. Both these teams are currently being held to some of their lowest point totals they've been all year. But Red Lake County is still showcasing that lead as Paniak banks in the free throw. Well, I mean, maybe at this rate, whether it's frowned upon or not, you'll take it.
Hey, maybe late, but the bank is open tonight.
Yeah, well, bank's normally not open this late. He swishes the second one, maybe just to try and make up for that. They always tell you, at least they told me in middle school, you don't want to bank in a free throw.
As far as I can see it, as long as it goes in, it's good.
Yeah, well, it's one of those unwritten things, I think. I didn't play enough basketball far along to understand that, but that is one of them that people will talk to you about. Duden at the top of the key. Swinging in, guarded by Carlson. Put one over him, and he gets the roll. It does fall as it rested on the hoop for a while. Duden has now got 16 points. 47-34, under 5 minutes. Ball's loose. Bennett picks it up, swings one over to Winterovich. Winterovich kicks it out. Blaine Smith for 3. Got it. Cut the lead down to 10. Second 3 for Smith, and he's got 8 points and a half. Oh, man. Gullingsrud left alone. Thought about a 3, won't take it. He'll move it back over to Owen Shervested. 4:40 to go. 47-37 in favor of the Rebels. Shervested working on Paniak. Oh, he broke his ankles, and then a foul. Paniak was going backwards like the Matrix, and now Shervested will head to the foul line. Blaine Smith gets hit with that foul, his second one. And Shervested at the foul line gets that first free throw to fall. He's got 10. Back to an 11-point lead.
The Rebels are staying just far enough in front. They feel they can do anything they want to.
Good on both shots for Shervested. He's now 3 of 4 from the line. Johnson will come in for Peterson. Full court pressure with 49-37 to go. 4:34 to go. There's still time for a run, but you've got to make it happen now. Here's Blaine Smith, who just hit a 3. Smith will drive, put up a runner. He knew it was short. Paniak comes flying in. Duden came away with the rebound, and they're going to call foul on Stephen-Argyle. And Smith got hit with that. He's quickly up to 3 fouls. And now a 1-and-1 the other way for Red Lake County, as that was the 7th team foul.
Yep, that's one you don't want to give there. Smith got the charge called against him that time, and again, 1-and-1 on the way here for the Rebels. Stephen-Argyle's got to box out if he misses this shot. Grab the rebound.
Setterholm will now come back into the game. Smith will sit down. Free throw is good by Duden. Made that one look easy, and he's quietly up to 17 in this game.
Yeah, Duden has had a quiet 17, hasn't he? I mean, it's hard to believe we're saying 70 points is a quiet night, but in a game like this one.
In and out, and what an attempt to save that one. Ball still loose. Oh, Sherverstead comes away with it. Brings it back out. Giesecke, Duden for three. Way too strong. Rebound by Panyak. That would have probably been a big-time dagger, but did not fall. And a timeout called by Stephen-Argyle. Full timeout. Red Lake County up by 13. Does Stephen-Argyle have one last push at him? We're back in 60 seconds on
Phil Vagno, Coldwell Banker, Forks Real Estate. He's been part of the Grand Forks, East Grand Forks, and surrounding communities for over 60 years. Phil's a proud supporter of high school sports and especially Sacred Heart Athletics, and also a proud proponent of real estate investments. Let Phil be a calming voice in the crazy world of real estate. Give him a call so he can help you out. All he asks is you give him a chance. Phil Vagno, Coldwell Banker, Forks Real Estate, 218-693-1062. Online, forksrealestate.com. Thank you, and good luck, Eagles.
I don't think that everybody wants to lead necessarily, but everybody wants to be a part of a team, and I think we provide that. Blaine Vanosic, I've been at Zavrals for, this is my 23rd season. My dad is an extremely hard worker. I wanted to be like him. I wanted to work, honest work, and provide for my family like he does, and just live a comfortable life. And I found that here at RJ Zavril & Sons. It feels great.
Well, there's 4:07 to go. Red Lake County has a 50-37 lead in this low-scoring defensive affair.
Okay, this game of runs, we'll see if the Storm, with the ball, can start to spark something here and come back into it.
As that one is inbounded to Setterholm. Setterholm will drive, he'll spin back around, and he'll bring it all the way back out. Panyak over to the left wing. And cross court, Winarovich. Winarovich splits the defense, back out Bennett. Bennett will drive, put one up, no good. And off the heel of Gullingsrud, but picked up over there by Duden.
And that's not quite the recipe for the Storm to come back into this game. You got to take and make shots. If you miss them, somebody's got to rebound. That time, the Rebels just in good position, got the ball.
Coach Fillion is telling everybody to space the floor and slow this down. Use all of the court in front of you. High post, Sherverstead. Back up top, Giesecke. Left wing, Gullingsrud. Gullingsrud, nobody's dribbling the ball in this possession. Now Giesecke does. Weaving back around, kick out, Duden for three. You bet. Connor Duden from downtown. He's got 20, and it's a 16-point lead with 3:10 to go. On the left wing, it's Winarovich. Winarovich drives, kicks. Carlson wants a three. No good. Rebound by Duden. And you can nail a dagger right here with another three. Duden guarded by Setterholm. And we'll move it up top. Giesecke. High post, Sherverstead. Wanted backdoor, didn't have it. Now he's swarmed, and we'll bring it back up top. Gullingsrud to Giesecke. Back to Gullingsrud. Gullingsrud, little rotation defense by Setterholm. High post, Sherverstead. Jab step. Sherverstead poked out from behind. Gets it back. Back up top. Giesecke. Nice fake. Giesecke weaving in. Pass off the face of Winarovich. Back up top. Duden. He gets another chance, and he hits another three. Connor Duden might have just put that away. He's got 23. It's a 19-point lead.
And that is very difficult to come back from with the time we have left.
A wild sequence results in Duden hitting yet another three. Cross court, Setterholm. Off the screen, down low, Panyak fouled. And that might be 4 now on Sherverstead, but there's 2:06 to go, so I'm sure they're not too worried about that.
And up by 19 as well. I mean, it's less of a deal now than it was a couple minutes ago in a closer game.
And he does have 4 fouls. That was the 10th team foul, so it will be 2 free throws here. And the first one is good from Panyak. He's made 5 free throws in the half. Smith and Thompson will check back into the game. Carlson and Bennett will exit. Second free throw, got them both. 7 of 8, from the line for Paniak. Up the floor now. Oh, nice move by Giesecke. Giesecke, another fake. Giesecke took it all the way. 10 points for him. It's a 19-point game. And now cross court. It's Thompson. He fires a three, and he got it. Thompson from downtown. And with 1:35 to go, it's a 16-point game. Move it up top, Shervestead. Shervestead trapped. He'll find Giesecke again. He was left alone in the paint. Kicks it over Gellingsrud. Duden. And now floater. Gellingsrud missed it. Rebound by Thompson. Still 1:10 to go, but you're down by 16. Now thinks of something here. Here's a three by Setterholm. No good. Fight for the rebound. And it's grabbed over there by Johnson. 1 minute left in this one. Duden to take it up the floor. Duden not being fouled. Lobs it back to Shervestead. And the Storm are choosing not to foul. Split that defensive gap. Roll it over to Giesecke. They'll move it back over. Shervestead will just split the defense. Start running some more clock down as the shot clock's about to expire. It's down to 6. Shervestead is just going to put one up and ice it for Red Lake County. And a timeout called by Setterholm. And they will call a full timeout with 31.3 seconds to go. So we will take a quick break, and we will be back right after this here on KROX.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
Here's Smith out of the timeout. He fires a three. It's no good. It's rebounded, and the clock is going to expire. There's 5 seconds. They wanted to get somebody a bucket. Paniak stole it, but the clock will run down, and Red Lake County is headed to the Section 8A championship as they win this one 60-42, leading wire to wire. What a game this ended up being for the Rebels. Low scoring. They haven't really been held to 60 points all year. Kittson did it, but otherwise next to nobody has. But Stephen-Argyle being held to 42 balances out perfectly for them. We'll take a full break, and when we come back, we will be back here with our post-game coverage coming up here in just a few minutes. Final score, Red Lake County 60, Stephen-Argyle 42.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when when you go to Hugo's.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Riverview Health. Exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Discover exclusive savings during the Smith Brothers authorized sale at the Amish Gallery. Save 20% on all Smith Brothers sofas, sectionals, recliners, and chairs. Choose from thousands of fabrics and leather combinations, in stock and made to order, all 20% off. Choose your style, select your coverings, add your details. It's all custom made in the USA. Don't miss the Smith Brothers authorized sale, only at the Amish Gallery, at the corner of Washington and 40th Avenue South, Grand Forks.
Welcome back here to Ralph Engelstad Arena. Final score, it was 60-42. The Red Lake County Rebels, they advance to the Section 8A championship game as they take down the Stephen-Argyle Storm in a very solid defensive battle. Scoring for each side, first for Red Lake County, they were led by Connor Duden. He had 23 points, one of 3 players in double figures. Owen Shervestad had 13. Will Giesecke ended up with 10. And then off the bench, 6 points for Majors. There was also 4 points for Ethan Johnson, then 2 points apiece for Luke Peterson and Ben Gullingsrud. So 7 different players end up recording points for the Rebels. As for the Stephen-Argyle Storm, only scored 42 points in this game. Still had 2 players at double figures. It was 11 points for Caden Panyak, 7 of which from the foul line, and 10 points for Blaine Smith. Also had 8 points from Raiden Winterovich. We had 7 points from Shea Setterholm, and then 3 points apiece for from Darby Bennett and from Art Anders Thompson. So scoring wasn't much of it, to say the least, for Stephen-Argyle. They did a great job on Red Lake County's explosive offense, and that's just a fact. That's just they played fantastic defense throughout the course of this game, but they just couldn't get the points across and end up losing this game by 18. It ends their 12-game winning streak, and they ended up still with a fantastic second half of the year, especially to get to this stage. Red Lake County is going to face the winner of the next game we have on our docket, which is between the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons and the Kittson County Central Bearcats. That will be starting at 7:45. As mentioned, they're not going to start early just because this game ended early, so there's still 25 minutes left on the clock before that one gets ready to roll. What we're going to do is we're going to get the first coach that comes out of the locker room out our post-game interview to wrap up this first coverage. Then we'll turn things around. I will still be on for the pregame for the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons and Kittson County Central Bearcats, but Chris Fee will be on the play-by-play coverage for game number 2, so be ready for that, but we're still not quite done on this one. We will take another break, though, and when we come back, we'll see if we can get a coach down there on court level, and then we will turn things around. Once again, final score of game 1, Red Lake County 60, Stephen-Argyle 42.
For over 45 years, Grove Mechanical has been the trusted choice for heating and cooling solutions in Crookston and the surrounding communities. From furnace repairs to air conditioning installations, we're committed to keeping your home comfortable year-round. We're proud to support this community and all its athletes. Best of luck to the Crookston Pirates this season. Grove Mechanical is behind you all the way.
Welcome to Andy Oman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience, 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-3643.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Welcome to Hope Therapy, where we specialize in therapy for pediatrics. From speech to occupational and physical therapies, we invite you to experience our welcoming environment, where our professional therapists treat you like family. Everyone deserves the gift of hope. Experience it today and learn how we can help your child thrive.
Best wishes to the Sacred Heart Eagles during today's playoff game from everyone at Hope Therapy.
Phil Vagno, Coldwell Banker, Forks Real Estate. He's been part of the Grand Forks, East Grand Forks, and surrounding communities for over 60 years. Phil's a proud supporter of high school sports and especially Sacred Heart Athletics, and also a proud proponent of real estate investments. Let Phil be a calming voice in the crazy world of real estate. Give him a call so he can help you out. All he asks is you give him a chance. Phil Vagno, Coldwell Banker, Forks Real Estate, 218-693-1062. Online, forksrealestate.com. Thank you and good luck, Eagles.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
As we're still waiting for a coach next to the locker room, we will give you a look at the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update for you here of the finals that we do have at the moment. Of course, this game ended 60-42 in favor of Red Lake County. UMC, they won both their college softball games today at the Space Coast Spring Games. They beat Ursuline College out of Ohio 11-0, and UMC beat Thomas More out of Kentucky 3-1. Minnesota's Big Ten Conference tournament run ended in the first round as they fell to Northwestern 72-64. Class 4A, Williams Arena, Minnesota State girls basketball quarterfinals. Maple Grove beat White Bear Lake 71-36. Lakeville North over Brainerd 47-20. Eastview over Anoka 62-39. Hopkins over Chaska 70-64. In the Class 3A, Benilde St. Margaret's beat Stewartville 84-58. Alexandria over Minneapolis LaSalle 60-40. Cretin Durham Hall beat Monticello 59-50. That's probably a pretty big upset there. And then Marshall beat Rock Ridge 67-51. And in Class AA, what can we tell you on that frontier? We can tell you that Crosby Ironton, they beat Barnesville 75-50. And then Providence Academy decided to up that 84-50. That was their final there. So 2 Class AA games down. Minnehaha Academy and Caledonia is coming up, as well as Sauk Center, Minnewaska area as well. So Game 2's warm-ups are officially underway as both Fertile-Beltrami and Kittson County Central have made their way out onto the court. Clock now running below 20 minutes here. And as we're still on the hunt, All right, fantastic. As you just heard, the interviews for both head coaches will be on our website, kroxam.com. For now, we'll just make a quick change from one line to the other, and we'll be ready to go with the pregame show. Final score from game one, Red Lake County 60, Stephen-Argyle 42.
I don't think that everybody wants to lead necessarily, but everybody wants to be a part of a team, and I think we provide that. Blaine Vanosic, I've been at Zavrals for, this is my 23rd season. My dad is an extremely hard worker. I wanted to be like him. I wanted to work, honest work, and provide for my family like he does, and just live a comfortable life. And I found that here at RJ Zavril & Sons. It feels great.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
Rather than focusing on one particular specialty, the folks at Phil Thompson & Associates work as a team by providing a variety of financial services. The result is the convenience and efficiency of being able to do all your financial business in one place. Call or stop in for a visit anytime. See for yourself what they have to offer. Stop in and visit any of their 3 area offices. Phil Thompson & Associates, located in Crookston, Warren, and East Grand Forks.
Discover exclusive savings during the Smith Brothers authorized sale at the Amish Gallery. Save 20% on all Smith Brothers sofas, sectionals, recliners, and chairs. Choose from thousands of fabrics and leather combinations, in stock and made to order, all 20% off. Choose your style, select your coverings, add your details. It's all custom made in the USA. Don't miss the Smith Brothers authorized sale, only at the Amish Gallery, at the corner of Washington and 40th Avenue South, Grand Forks.
Looking for a truck that works as hard as you do? This March, lease a Chevy Silverado 1500 2FL for just $549 a month on a 36-month lease. With 10,000 miles per year, first payment due at signing, and financing through GM Financial, this deal is built for you. At Rydell, we believe trust is earned by doing what's right every time. No games, no gimmicks, just honest pricing, expert service, and a team that puts you first. Together, let's drive. Real life, real relationships, real Rydell.
And I welcome you back here to the Ralph Engelstad Arena, where we're about to get started with Game 2 between the Kittson County Central Bearcats, who come into this game at 21-7, against the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons, coming in at 24-5. And we're just going to roll right into things. So we will turn it over to Chris Fee. He recorded the pregame interview with the head coach of the Kittson County Central Bearcats.
We continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Kittson County Central Bearcats, Coach Jerome. And Coach, first of all, congratulations on getting to the Final Four. And obviously, you've been playing pretty well here in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, grateful for this opportunity. The boys have battled all year long for this, and you know they've been taking steps even in playoffs. You battling through the Warren win and then beating a tough offensive team in Cass Lake and holding them under 50. It was just great to see, and they adapted well out on this new floor, and we're just excited for the opportunity to keep playing.
How proud were you of your team's defense in the quarterfinals to hold a team like that? I mean, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, just, you know, it's been our backbone all year, just being the best we can on defense. We've got a lot of quick guys, length, and you know, just to be able to see it all come through, especially in this moment against that team, I couldn't be prouder.
What has been the big difference here in the second half? I think you've won 11 of your last 12 games, and what has been the difference from the start to the end of the season?
A lot of confidence. They've had the ability to do this, but kind of just buying in together, having just pure unity of, hey, I got a job to do, you got a job to do, and they've bought into those roles. And then as they did that, our defense also stepped up, and we really bought into that inside-out game where, you know, Vig sets the tone down low, and we're kicking out to shooters around him, and it's been our backbone as we've been moving into playoffs here.
Nice to have a kid like Vig, who's not only big, he's strong, he's athletic, good hands, good feet. Well, there's a reason why he's going to go play some college football, but he just got you off to a great start.
Yeah, and when he gets going, it's just fun to watch. It's those moments where I just get to sit back and be amazed. And his teammates see it around him, though, and they feed off that energy, and it's so important for that. But he's also been a great teammate and leader this year where he's helped those younger guys. You know, even when he is a little bit struggling, you know, he's getting them going, getting shots. So it's been a great treat having him on the team, and I'm definitely going to miss him.
And the thing that really impresses me is a lot of post players, they'll just start to make their move, but if it's not there, he'll kick it out.
Yeah, no, he's great about finding that next guy. There's moments, and you know, everybody does that, but he is certainly one to share the basketball, and he knows to get position right after that. And no, he's a great team player.
Well, you don't get here with one guy. The rest of your guys have really done a great job. I was impressed. You hit good shots. That makes a big difference, too.
Yeah, they all share the ball, and they understand, hey, this person could score 10 tonight, and maybe none the next time, and the next guy's scoring 10 or moving the ball. And it really helps when they all can shoot it, and they just have that attitude where they're always together playing, you know, whether it's pickup, practice, during the season. I mean, their unity is awesome to see, and it shows on the floor when that extra pass is being made.
Well, you get to take on the defending section champ, Fertile-Beltrami, a team that you saw earlier this season. What do you remember about them?
They rebound very well. That's the first key I would just want to talk about for us, just because they had 26 second chance points, and you know, in a game against a solid team like that, you can't give them that many extra chances. So they can rebound well. They move the ball very well. They make our zone shift, and then they just got two great scorers inside, which is right near the baskets for high percentage looks. So we got to keep them out, and then just keep them off the glass.
How's the health of your team?
We're doing well, knock on wood always, and hope we can keep it that way.
You sort of touched on this already, but can you narrow it down to 2 or 3 keys for a Bearcat victory?
I think it's, you know, our tempo, and that can be some pushing in this game, like getting up and down a little bit, making their length have to chase us, their size have to chase us, and then just that glass. It's got to be ours tonight if we want to walk out of here with a win.
Coach, again, congratulations on getting here, and best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
And that was the head coach of the Kittson County Central Bearcats here with us on the Riverview Health pregame show. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll hear from the head coach of the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons coming up right after this.
Welcome to Hope Therapy, where we specialize in therapy for pediatrics. From speech to occupational and physical therapies, we invite you to experience our welcoming environment, where our professional therapists treat you like family. Everyone deserves the gift of hope. Experience it today and learn how we can help your child thrive.
Best wishes to the Sacred Heart Eagles during today's playoff game from everyone at Hope Therapy.
For over 45 years, Grove Mechanical has been the trusted choice for heating and cooling solutions in Crookston and the surrounding communities. From furnace repairs to air conditioning installations, we're committed to keeping your home comfortable year-round. We're proud to support this community and all its athletes. Best of luck to the Crookston Pirates this season. Grove Mechanical is behind you all the way.
We continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons, Coach Neil Steffes. And Coach, first of all, congratulations getting back to the Final Four. And, well, you're coming off a pretty impressive victory.
Yeah, we played pretty well. It's hard to gauge, we didn't play our main guys a whole lot in that game, and we were able to win by about 40. So, it was, a good game, but like I said, it's hard to gauge because, our guys didn't play a whole lot. But when they did enough to get the score up there, and then, they sat for a lot of that game.
Is that a good thing or bad thing? We'll find out.
Well, we'll find out, but, it's okay. You don't have a lot of time in between games, and we had some guys that have been sick lately, and it just, Stoltman's hasn't been 100% all year, so maybe, coming into these games, or, if you win tonight, you play Friday, so maybe it'll be a blessing if we can manage to win tonight.
While you get ready to take on Kittson County Central, you saw them earlier this season. What do you remember about them?
Yeah, they're a good team. They got Vig in the middle, and they've got a couple really nice guards on the outside. The Johnson kid, big kid, strong kid that can play inside, outside. And, you got the twins there. The one is a pretty good shooter. And, so they're a really solid team. And, we're going to have to come and play our best if we're going to want to win this game.
Offensively, you're able to use your big guys early in the game, and I'm sure, that's sort of been the secret to your success all season, getting them started.
Yeah, we got to get it inside to our bigs, and then hopefully that opens some things up. And, and then for us all year long, it's can our outside guys make some shots. And, throughout the season, fortunately, when we've needed them to, they've hit some big shots. So, it's kind of be the same thing again tonight, I think. They're probably going to try to take away our bigs, and other teams are going to make our outside guys try to beat them. And so, hopefully, we can knock down some shots, and our bigs can get some rebounds and some putbacks, and we can win the game.
How important is the experience that you had from last year?
Well, I think it's a big thing, and not only the experience we had here last year, but our football team, all these guys played football, and they've had a lot of experience in big games. So, I don't think the moment should be too big for our guys. We played in a lot of these games, and so, hopefully that's an advantage to us tonight.
How important is a quick start?
Yeah, it's always important. You don't want to get behind, and if we can jump out to a quick lead, that's going to be really important, and also give guys confidence. A lot of times you come into these games, guys are tight and whatever, and you saw the other night, in the Fosston Red Lake County game, they didn't score many points right away, and if they struggle a little bit, hopefully we can jump out to a lead and go from there.
Can you narrow it down to 2 or 3 keys for a Falcon victory?
Yeah, we're going to have to not turn the ball over. That's always key number one. And then we're going to have to limit Vig. I think if we can hold him to under 20 points in the game, we've got a really good chance of winning the game. And, fortunately for us, we're one of the few teams that does have some size that can contend with him. And so, I think that's the key, is just containing him and holding him under 20 points.
Coach, congratulations on getting here. Best of luck tonight.
All right, thanks a lot.
And that was the head coach of the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons. Coach Steph is here with us on the Riverview Health pregame show. Still just over 6 minutes remaining until we get rolling in for game number 2. So we'll take a quick break, full break, and then when we come back, we'll take a look at our starting lineups here for both sides. Fertile-Beltrami, Kittson County Central game 2. Tip-off is just moments away.
Looking for a truck that works as hard as you do? This March, lease a Chevy Silverado 1500 2FL for just $549 a month on a 36-month lease. With 10,000 miles per year, first payment due at signing, and financing through GM Financial, this deal is built for you. At Rydell, we believe trust is earned by doing what's right every time. No games, no gimmicks, just honest pricing, expert service, and a team that puts you first. Together, let's drive. Real life, real relationships, real Rydell.
Your local Ace has it all, the full line of Ego outdoor power, and we're here to help. So shop in store or online for curbside pickup or same-day delivery. With Ace, getting the Ego products you want has never been easier.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball,
baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis,
golf,
volleyball,
trap shooting,
hockey, basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is
orchestra,
band,
choir,
visual arts,
speech, theater,
Leo Club.
And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot of going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is
my education destination.
Happy Joe's in Crookston has some grand news. Our buffet is back. Come grab all your favorites, including our pizza, pasta, and breadsticks, plus more. Buffet is open 11 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Monday through Friday. Happy Joe's. Good times to be together.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today, or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Your local Ace has it all. The full line of Ego outdoor power, and we're here to help. So shop in store or online for curbside pickup or same-day delivery. With Ace, getting the Ego products you want has never been easier.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Hill Car Wash, a great place to go and get your car washed in Fertile. And let's take a look at our starting lineups, brought to you by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They have what you need, and make sure your battery will start the first time every time. Buy a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They have your Legend batteries for your cars, trucks, recreational vehicles, your snowmobiles, your, well, if you need to use one, can't really use one this winter. But they also, we'll just talk jet skis. That's coming up here. And you can get your battery. And just go there, say, this is what I need. I've got, I just did this not too long ago. I have a Nissan Altima year and all that. And they're going to say, well, here's the battery you need. Boom. You're good to go. So that's Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. The starting lineups. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for the Kittson County Central Bearcats. They're 21-7 on the season. They're coached by Trent Jerome in his fourth season as head coach. They'll go like this. It'll be Brock Scalise, a junior. Eli Peterson, a sophomore. Kellen Johnson, a sophomore. Ty Vig, a senior. And a Brody Scalise, a junior. So only one senior in the starting lineup for the Kittson County Central Bearcats, but that lone senior just happens to be Ty Vig, who is a monster inside, great feet, great hands, tremendous athleticism, great size. You walked by me down earlier. I'm 6'6", 250, and he's a big dude. I don't say that about many, but he's a big dude, and I think he's gonna do very well for Eric Schmidt in the UND football program next year. Throughout his career as well. But that is the starting five for the Kittson County Central Bearcats. For the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons, they're in a familiar place. They went undefeated last year here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena and finished section champion, also state runners-up to the Cherry, as you heard right here on KROX. They're going to go like this. It'll be Caleb Stoltman, a 5'11 senior. Briar Strem, a 5'9 junior. Drew Gullickson, a 6'7 junior. And then they have Preston Hansen, a 6'5 junior, and Easton Petrie, a 5'10 senior. Then off the bench, you bring in, you have Colby Hema, a 6'2 senior. But the big one is when you bring in Gage Hendrickson, a 6'5 junior. So they've got three guys, 6'5, or two guys, 6'5, one guy, 6'7. And they do have the height to deal with Ty Vig inside. These two teams have met once during the regular season, and Fertile-Beltrami came away with the win there. Well, they're going to announce the starting lineup, so we'll take a break. We'll be back, have the opening tip. That's going to be coming up next as we wrap up the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX Radio and KROX TV.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Oh, welcome back to the Ralph Engelstead Arena, the KROX Sports Department's home away from home. As the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons, the defending section champs, wearing their red uniforms with the white numbers and navy blue trim. The Kittson County Central Bearcats wearing their white uniforms. They have that, evergreen green and the gold trim, and the opening tip is going to be won by Fertile-Beltrami. If you're listening on the radio, they're going right to left as we look down at the court here at the Little Ralph. Pass goes off to Hansen, over to the far corner. It'll go to Stoltman. Now a dribble for Hansen, kicks it back over to the near side. Strem grabs it, and he steps out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover on Fertile-Beltrami.
Tried to grab the deflection that time, but had his foot on the out-of-bounds line, so nearly avoided a turnover, but ended up turning it over nonetheless.
Here's a Fertile-Beltrami team. They've been to state in football 4 years in a row, won the state championship this fall. They were state runners-up in basketball. A few of them, I'm not sure if we have any. Yeah, I think we have one or two left that were on the state championship golf team. They know how to win. That's no doubt about it. Now a shot put up by Kittson County Central. That's off the mark, picked up by Strem. Strem leaves a pass over to Petrie. Inside, now kick back out. Petrie, his three-pointer off the back of the rim. No good. Big rips down the rebound and then huddles over the ball, and he'll bring it up into the front court. Right-hand hip-high dribble. Dumps a pass off left wing. That goes over to Peterson. Peterson, pass inside, goes to Vig. Vig muscles up a shot. That's off the side of the rim. No good. Rebound batted out. Hansen picks it up for Fertile-Beltrami. Hansen along the far sideline. Stutter step dribble. Stops. Looked like he slid a little bit. We've seen a lot of players slide in that general vicinity on the floor, and it's going to be a jump ball.
It's always been on that left side. It happened a lot in game one. There were multiple that ended up turning into travels. I don't know if it's just the ice under there is a little colder. I don't know, but it's only on that side of the court.
Maybe the padding the cover they put underneath is a little thin in that spot, and we're getting some condensation. Now a turnover by Kittson County Central. They tried to get a pass inside. It's tipped away. Strem brings it up into the front court. He directs traffic. Dumps a pass off to Petrie on the right wing. Now back to Strem. Back to Petrie. Petrie over into the far corner. Goes to Gullickson. He cuts baseline, puts up a shot, and he is hacked and will be at the line shooting two as we look for the first points of the game. And it'll be Drew Gullickson.
We just had a defensive battle in game one, and already it's nearly 2 minutes before the potential first points on the board in this one. I wonder if we're heading down that same trajectory.
Well, Drew's dad, an assistant coach, he was a fantastic player. I can speak by experience. Had to play against him, not only a great player, but a great guy as well. And he was a part of those Fertile-Beltrami runs in the mid-90s. Back in the Sweet 16 days when they finished state runner-up there as well. 2-0. Gullickson hits both free throws. And it is a 2-0 lead for Fertile-Beltrami, and then they get the pass inside to Vig, and Vig puts it in for 2, and he has a chance to give his team the lead.
If he keeps doing that all night, Fertile-Beltrami is going to have to think of an alternative because you don't want your post players in foul trouble when you have someone like Vig down low.
Yeah, and Vig, even though he's 1, he can put all 3 of your big guys in foul trouble pretty quick. Left-hand free throw for Vig is off the front of the rim, hits the back of the rim, and goes in. A 3-point play. 3-2. Kittson County Central takes the lead with their first points of the ball game. Now pass off to Strem for Fertile-Beltrami. Leaves it to Petrie. Back to Strem. Strem on the left wing. Lobs a pass just inside the free throw line to Hansen. He turns around, puts up the shot. Short. Vig with the rebound. He'll dribble out along the far sideline. A little stutter step gets by Petrie, then has the ball stolen away by Strem. He had the ball down low, and Strem said thank you. Now a pass goes off to Petrie on the right wing in the front court. It goes into the far corner. Gullickson backs his way in. Now kicks a pass back out to Petrie. It looks like it's is it a 3-2 zone maybe, or 2-3?
Looks like a 2-3, but they keep moving the corners up all the way up to the top of the key.
And now a pass goes off to Strem from Hansen. His three-pointer is good. Briar Strem dials long distance. It's a 5-3 lead for Fertile-Beltrami.
These Falcons have sharp shooters. If they can get hot, it's going to be tough for Kittson County Central to defend all of them from beyond the arc.
Now a pass goes off near sideline up to the top of the key around the perimeter. Peterson leaves it off left wing to Scalise. Now a pass inside, and it goes right to Petrie. Another turnover. You can tell both teams maybe the nerves getting them a little bit here. Now a pass goes inside to Gullickson. Kicks it back out left wing. Stoltman, his 3. Short, just grazed the front of the rim. Rebound, Kittson County Central. Pushing it up into the front court are the Bearcats. Pass goes off to Brody Scalise. Now pass off to the left wing. Peterson into the far corner. That'll go to Brock Scalise. His 3 is good.
You can answer from threes. That's going to be a fantastic way to go about turning into a track meet as timeout called here by Kittson County Central.
So Brock Scalise hits the 3, and Coach Jerome wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 14:38 remaining. First half of play. Kittson County Central 6, Fertile-Beltrami 5. We'll be back right after this.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
$14:38 remaining in this first half of play. It's Kittson County Central leading by a score of 6-5 after a Brock Scalise three-pointer. And Fertile-Beltrami will have the ball after the Kittson County Central timeout. On the far corner, it'll go to Gullickson. Gullickson kicks a pass back out over to the far sideline. Dribbling is Petrie, leaves it up to Strem. Back to Petrie, open 3, right wing. Too strong off the back of the rim. Rebound, a good box out there by Brody Scalise. The pass goes into the front court along the far sideline. Now it goes back after the right wing to Scalise. Scalise back up to the top. That's now it'll go to Brock Scalise. Back to the left wing. With the ball, that was Knutson who checked in during the last timeout. And then cutting in and getting the bucket on a nice little short jumper is going to be Brock Scalise.
That was actually from
a
downtown.
3.
Yeah, hit a 3. He actually started going in, then he brought it back out, and here's a turnover.
So the Falcons turn it over. Knutson comes away with the ball, leaves a pass, now gets it back. He's at the top. Crossover dribble, kicks it back over. Left wing to Johnson. Johnson leaves it into the far corner to Scalise. That's Brock, now to Vig. Vig fakes the 3. Leaves a pass back to Scalise on the left wing. Now back to Vig in the far corner. He'll skip a pass up top of the key to Johnson. Johnson off to the right wing. That'll go to Brody. Brody, his pass tipped away out of bounds. Last touch by Fertile-Beltrami. 13-12 remaining.
Good work there by Gullickson, staying right with Vig. He can go out to the perimeter. He can stay down low, and he's very mobile, so it's tough to stay with him. Nice work there by Gullickson to knock that one away.
Inbounding will be Eli Peterson, a sophomore. Pretty young squad here for Kittson County Central. We have a lot of very good young teams. Now a three-pointer from the right wing is good for Kellen Peterson.
Well,
3 threes.
They decided to come out on fire to get this one started, building a quick 7-point lead at the moment. How long can that last?
So 5 minutes into the game, back-to-back-to-back threes, and then Gullickson hits a baseline jumper, and he'll get his first points of the game, or fourth point of the game, first basket of the game. 12-7. Fertile-Beltrami leading or trailing on the left wing with the ball is Johnson. Pass into Vig. That's going to be stolen away by Gullickson, who just checked in. Gullickson has a little more beef to handle Vig inside, and he showed it there. Now after the right wing, it'll go to Petrie, to Gullickson, to Henriksen. There we go. Henriksen off to the right wing. Now backing up with the ball is Peterson. Peterson picks up the dribble, leaves it off over to Johnson. Johnson back to Peterson. In a zone defense put on by Fertile-Beltrami as well. Now a pass way too low. It hit Vig in the top of the foot, and that's way too low for a big guy and for anybody. 12-7, Kittson County Central. Now the pass, Stoltman tried to get it inside to Henriksen. Henriksen had to go through his hands, and now the Bearcats come right back. A pass inside to Vig. He's going to be fouled, and they're going to give him 2 shots.
Both teams are kind of having trouble getting the ball inside. It's been causing turnovers on both sides of the ball. The perimeter offense has worked great, but both teams rely on the post. We'll see which one will get going down low first.
So at the line will be Vig. He has 5 points. He's 1-1 from the free throw line. The Southpaw's first free throw is too strong. Off the back of the rim, no good. Now checking in for the first time for Fertile-Beltrami will be Caleb Sather. Now the second free throw for Vig. Shot is good. Vig hits 1 of 2. 11:54 remaining, 13-7. Kittson County Central with a 6-point lead. Their biggest has been 7. Now pass on to the baseline. Sather leaves it off to Hansen, cutting to the basket, puts up the runner, too strong, rebound Vig.
Tremendous ball movement that time. Great pass. They just couldn't find the bottom of the hoop.
Now it goes to Scalise on the near quarter. He kicks it back to Peterson. Peterson off to the left wing to Knutson. Now back around to Scalise inside Vig. He muscles up a shot, too strong. Rebound though, grabbed by the Bearcats, and putting it back in is James Serkowick.
That was a great job cutting down in low to get that put back immediately, and you knew that one was too strong, and he was right there to put it back up and in.
Serkowick, there we go. And so Serkowick gets the rebound and the putback. And a lot of different players chipping in here for Kittson County Central as they lead 15-7. Now inside, Henriksen kicks a pass out to the right wing, and it'll be a Petrie. He puts up a shot that's way too strong, just hit the backboard. Then the pass intended on the near side for Peterson for Kittson County Central is tipped away by Hansen out of bounds, but it was last touched by Fertile-Beltrami.
That whole possession was indicative of what Kittson County Central's trying to do. They did not get it into the paint once in over 20 seconds of shot clock. They just had to wrap it around the perimeter and maybe get inside the three-point line. If the Bearcats continue to do that, Fertile-Beltrami is going to have to come up with alternatives to getting the ball inside.
It'll be the Bearcats after the near sideline. Pass goes up over to around the perimeter. Scalise now up to the top of the key to Peterson. Back to the near side, Scalise. Back to Brock. Brock will fire a 3. That's short off the front of the rim. Rebound is tapped around, and Sikonic comes up with it, and he's going to be fouled.
He's showing great hustle off the bench right now. Much shorter than Gullickson, but got up, tipped the ball right back to himself, and was able to draw the foul. That's exactly the spark you need off the bench if you're the Bearcats.
And checking back into the game will be Kellen Johnson, the sophomore. He's going to give Vig I'm imagining, a very short breather here, leading 15-7. Great start for Kittson County Central. Now with the ball, they still have the ball as well. Peterson leaves a pass and a travel.
Shuffled his feet there that time. He might have hesitated a split second before he wanted to throw that pass, and that's a common occurrence for a travel when you kind of overthink where you want to throw the ball. Go back the other way.
So the Falcons, again, they've got the experience. They were section champs last year, and they're state runners-up. But right now, Kittson County Central, they have the lead 15-7, 10-12 remaining. First half of play. Strem on the left wing for Fertile-Beltrami. Leaves it to Hansen. Back to Strem. He fires up a 3. That's off the mark. Rebound, Sikonic.
Man, that zone defense is just keeping everything outside. And yes, they're getting open threes, but those aren't as high percentage of shots as getting down low. So great work by the Bearcat zone.
Now it goes off left wing. Sikonic back up to the top of the key around the perimeter. to Scalise. Now into the far sideline, driving baseline. Pass goes inside. It's stolen away by Fertile-Beltrami Strim. Strim, he is a pesky one, that's for sure. Now off top of the key. Pass goes off to Stoltman. And now to Gullickson on the baseline. He kicks it back to Stoltman on the left wing. He takes a few dribbles towards the free throw line. Leaves it back to Strem. Now to the right wing. Hansen, an NBA three. Nails it. Preston Hansen from way downtown.
That was a deep one. And you can knock those down with the size of Hansen, and you've got yourself a pretty complete player. Hansen's fun to watch.
9:18 remaining in this first half. Just like that, it's a 5-point ball game, 15-10. Bearcats with the lead almost halfway through this first half. Scalise around the perimeter. Now Scalise over to Sikonic. Bounce pass inside, intended for Johnson. It's tipped away, and Fertile-Beltrami with another steal. Vig, no surprise. He's waiting to check in. Now Strem lays a pass off to Hansen. He gets the offense set up, dribbles up to the top of the key. Leaves a pass off right wing over to Stoltman. Stoltman gets it inside. Now gets it back. He'll drive right into the lane, puts up a short jumper and hits it. Caleb Stoltman, his first points of the game.
And one of the first times that Fertile-Beltrami's been able to get into the paint and get a good look, able to execute that. And another timeout here called by the Bearcats.
So Stoltman gets the bucket, and the Bearcats want a timeout as it is a 5-0 run by Fertile-Beltrami. Kittson County Central's lead is 15-12 with 8:34 remaining. We'll be back right after this 30-second timeout. The Ralph Engelstedt Arena in Thief River Falls, the site of the quarterfinals, semifinals, and championship of Section 8A boys basketball. The goal for these two teams to be playing Red Lake County on Friday night at 7 p.m. right here on this same floor. Right now, Kittson County Central leading 15-12. They call the timeout. Scalise leaves a pass off right wing over to Johnson. Johnson's three is good. His second three of the game.
He tried to sell that he thought he got fouled. Ref didn't call that, but that was still a great shot with the defender.
12, Kittson County Central. The Bearcats with the lead. Top of the key, pass goes off left wing. The Bearcat volleyball team made it to the state tournament this fall. Now a pass, beauty inside to Gullickson, and he muscles one up. It was partially blocked by Vig, but Gullickson still able to get it in for his 6th point of the game.
Oh, it's a fun matchup between Gullickson and Vig down low. Two very solid post players.
18-14 is the score. Hansen comes away with the steal. He hands it off. Strem going to bring it up. Right hand hip high dribble. Dumps a pass off to Hansen left wing. He fakes a pass. Now gets it to Stoltman at the top of the key. Stoltman back to Hansen. Hansen now over to Strem. Strem at the top. He looks around. Kicks it back to Hansen. Hansen is knocked down the ball, and that's going to be a blocking foul on Brock Scalise, his first personal.
Still just a few fouls from both sides, only 5 combined, so nothing in terms of foul trouble quite yet. Been relatively clean so far.
Yeah, that'll only be the first foul on Brock Scalise. Brock and Brody. Scalise, the twins. Always helps when you have twin brothers to help the program.
That's for sure.
Doesn't hurt.
Keep adding on numbers.
7:17 remaining. Along the far sideline. Petrie leaves a pass to Stoltman. Stoltman drives in, and it's knocked away out of bounds. Last touch by Fertile-Beltrami.
Well done by Johnson. Tried to whack that off of Stoltman's knee and ended up succeeding in that mission. Give the ball back to the Bearcats.
Well, I see a sign down there. It says cookies. All right.
Where can I get some of those?
I approve. Must be sponsored by the Girl Scouts. 7:02 remaining, 18-14. Kittson County Central with the lead over Fertile-Beltrami.
It's hard to turn down cookies.
Yeah, you just can't.
That's impossible.
Now at the top of the key, Eli Peterson. He's a sophomore guard, one of the 2 sophomores in the starting lineup for the Bearcats. Pass goes off left wing to Johnson. Now skip pass to Knutson. Knutson looking like Morgan Wallen down there. Now back up to the top of the key. Bounce pass goes over to Johnson. Johnson stops, leaves it back over to Vig. Vig drives baseline, puts up the shot. Good. What an athletic move by the big fella, Vig.
Able to change direction in midair and get an angle for that shot. It's so tough to stop that.
20-14, Kittson County Central with the lead. Coach Jerome doing jumping jacks on the sideline, getting his defense inspired. Now a shot put up by Gullickson, and that is way off the mark. It looked like it might have slipped out of Gullickson's hand as he was getting ready to shoot it, or that was one of those where he was going to pass at the last second, and it just didn't work out. This first half's flying by. Only 5 fouls, 6:08 remaining in this first half. Pass goes up top of the key, now to the near sideline. It'll go to Brody Scalise. Now to Knudsen, up top, into the near corner. As you can tell, great ball movement by Kittson County Central. Over to the far sideline, Johnson. Now a skip pass up top of the key, a three-pointer for Peterson. That's off the mark. Rebound. Vig was going to get it. He runs into Knudsen, who grabbed it. Knudsen leaves a pass off left wing, and a three-pointer is good for Eli Peterson.
The threes keep falling, and after Knudsen nearly got taken out by his own man, they found the open Peterson. And now, all of a sudden, Kittson County Central's up by 9.
5.5 minutes remaining in this first half. That is the 5th three-pointer of this first half for Kittson County Central. They're shooting well. On the left wing, Strem with it for Fertile-Beltrami. Crossover dribble. Leaves a pass over to Stoltman in the near side. Stoltman turns around. Dumps a pass off near sideline to Petrie. His three is good.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Great ball movement. Great move by Strem to create that space. Found Petrie wide open in the corner.
23-17. That's something Strem does so well. He creates opportunities for his teammates. That's a sign of a great point guard. Now on the left wing, up to the top of the key. With the ball is Peterson. Lays it back over to the left wing to Knudsen. Back to Peterson at the top. 2-3 zone and a three for Scalise. That's off the front of the rim. Rebound, though, grabbed by Peterson. He has it knocked away, and a reach-in foul is going to be called on Strem. Tough break there for the Falcons, and obviously a good break for Kittson County Central.
Off the front of the rim, you get those long bounces, and it just goes over all the big guys down low. So if you're quick like Scalise was down there, you can run and grab it and potentially get a foul if someone collides into you, and that's exactly what happened there.
Well, the rule of thumb for if you're a rebounder, you know, the farther away the shot is, the farther the rebound's probably going to go. And then Vig with a three-pointer goes halfway down, and it pops out. And then a pushing foul is going to be called. I believe it's going to be on Petrie.
That was on Stoltman, actually. It was on the far side away from the ball. He pushed Brock Scalise in the back as he tried to get that offensive rebound. Tough break, though, for Vig. I could have sworn that looked like it was going in. I don't know how that didn't fall.
5th foul of the half for Fertile-Beltrami. Inbound pass at the top of the key with the ball. Looking in is Peterson. Peterson leaves it off left wing to Vig. Now to Sikonik. Back to Vig. Vig thought about the three, takes a dribble, leaves a pass into the far corner to Scalise. Scalise back to the left wing, now to the top of the key. 3 seconds on the shot clock, driving in Vig. He goes all the way in, and he is fouled. Boy, what a quick first step.
That was lightning fast. I wasn't expecting that. He looked at the shot clock and turned it into overdrive. Great job to get the shot off and draw the foul before the clock expired.
There's a reason why college football coaches come to watch you play basketball. It's because they can see your feet, your hands, everything like that.
It's a great agility test, lateral movement, especially when you're defending in this zone style, but also making that quick first step, as you mentioned, which is lethal, especially for the position he'll be playing on the football team.
You have to have that amazing quickness, and Vig just showed why. He's going to be playing at the D1 level. 24-17, a one free throw for Vig, and Kittson County Central gets the ball back. Now with it, Vig cuts into the lane, reverse layup to just off the side of the rim. He gets his own rebound, muscles up a shot, good.
Oh, my goodness. This guy's fun to watch. Just taking over down low, getting that lead back up to 9.
3:40 remaining, 26-17. Kittson County Central and Vig with the lead. Now at the top of the key, Hansen thought about a long three. Doesn't take it, leaves it off to Strem. Now bounce pass goes to inside on the baseline to Stoltman. Back to Strem, now to Stoltman. Baseline jumper, way too strong. Gullickson with the rebound, puts it back in, good.
Call it a pass. Lob it over the hoop to get it to Gullickson. Nice job by Gullickson, ready for that one. Saw it was too strong. First up there to put it back up and in.
26-19 the score, 3:09 remaining, and a pass is kicked Out of bounds. Hendrickson going to check in for Fertile-Beltrami, and for Kittson County Central, you're going to have Brody Scalise checking back in. Sikonik will check out for Kittson County Central, and for Fertile-Beltrami, Gullickson going to get a breather.
It's been a chess match of these zone defenses and which one has been doing better. And both teams have had some really solid ball movement. But right now, the edge is to the Kittson County Central offense. They've been getting it inside just a bit more often.
Around the perimeter, pass goes off left wing, now up to the top of the key, over to the near side. A three-pointer fired up, in and out, no good. Johnson looked like he almost had his third three of the night, but he was robbed by the rim. Now it's Stoltman. Lays a pass up top of the key to Petrie. Petrie over to Strem. Strem back up top of the key to Hansen. Hansen dumps it back to Strem on the right wing. Now a skip pass to Petrie. He'll spot up for the three off the side of the rim. No good. Rebound tapped right to Hendrickson. His turnaround jumper is off the mark. Rebound grabbed by Kittson County Central's Johnson. He leaves it off to Peterson. Peterson up to the right wing. Leaves a pass to Scalise. That's Brock with it on the near corner. He fires a three off the mark. Petrie Strem with the rebound. 2:13 remaining. First half of play. 26-19. Kittson County Central with the lead over Fertile-Beltrami. Pass goes off left wing. Petrie with it, holding the ball above his head. Now gets it up to Strem at the top. Over to Hansen. Hansen kicks it back onto the baseline. With it is Stoltman, and he hits the jumper.
The way this offense is working, Stoltman has been open on the baseline multiple times. Sometimes he's opted to pass it. Other times he's opted to shoot it. That time he took advantage of it and hit that baseline J.
26-21 the score. Minute 42 remaining and counting. Pass goes off near sideline. Kittson County Central looking to expand their lead. Peterson off to Scalise. Now into the far corner. Another Scalise up to the top. Peterson tried to get by, but the defense was there. Now a pass over to Scalise. His three almost banked it in. That's off the mark, and Strem once again with another rebound. Minute 20 remaining first half. We've got a good one here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena. On the right wing, Petrie leaves it to Hansen. A long three, that's off the mark, and Petrie crashes the boards. He looked like he was going to have the rebound, but he ran into his own teammate and was knocked down. Now Kittson County Central's big. Bounces a pass over to Scalise. He spots up for the three and hits it.
They just keep shooting. They had 3 straight possessions where they came up empty on a one and done, but if you're left alone, you're going to fire. Rock Scalise does that and hits another one, puts it back up by 8.
That is his third three of the game. 29-21. The 3 balls are fallen. 6th one of the first half for Kittson County Central. Now Strem cuts into the lane. A little right-hand scoop shot. That's off the mark. And Petrie tries to bat he does.
Yeah, he did.
He bats the ball off of a Kittson County Central player. The Bearcats saying, hey, he grabbed him by the chest and then went over, which is a valid argument.
That probably happened. At least it looked like that from up here.
That's a very valid argument. They have a case. Now at the top of the key, pass goes off right wing over to the far sideline. Petrie tries to bounce it in, and it looked like Hendrickson wasn't quite ready for it, and the pass was also off the mark as well. So that combo does not fare well for Fertile-Beltrami, and Kittson County Central has a chance. They could take at least an 8-point lead, but they're looking to add to that, reach double figures here going into halftime. That would be huge.
And you can hold to the last shot. Shot clock turned off here.
Vig leaves a pass off to Peterson. Back to Vig. Now to Scalise. Brock with it. Back to Vig at the top. Now to Brock. Takes one dribble, hands it off, goes to Peterson. Peterson over to the near side. Brock Scalise with a three, hits another one.
Goodness.
His 4th three of the half. And with 1 second left, the three-quarters court shot almost in by Petrie. Just a little wide right. And the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons finding themselves in a precarious position here. They trail at halftime 32-21. At the half. 7 threes in the first half for Kittson County Central, 1 for Fertile-Beltrami. 32-21 the score. Kittson County Central with the lead over Fertile-Beltrami. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this timeout on KROX.
I don't think that everybody wants to lead necessarily, but everybody wants to be a part of a team, and I think we provide that. Blaine Vanosic, I've been at Zavros this is my 23rd season. My dad is an extremely hard worker. I wanted to be like him. I wanted to work, honest work, and provide for my family like he does, and just live a comfortable life. And I found that here at RJ's Averill & Sons. It feels great.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Efficiencies are critical, which is why you need a lender who will find the right loan structure for a strong financial future. You need a lender to look out for your whole farm operation. Ag Country.
This is Lindsay Erdman, Executive Director at Benedictine Living Community of Crookston. It is our privilege to serve the Crookston community and the surrounding area by offering a continuum of care ranging from assisted living, skilled nursing care, memory care, short-term stay and rehab, and outpatient therapy, including physical, occupational, and speech therapy. We also offer many employment opportunities with great benefits, on-site daycare, and a scholarship program. Contact us today at 218-281-3424 or benedictinecrookston.org.
Rather than focusing on one particular specialty, the folks at Phil Thompson & Associates work as a team by providing a variety of financial services. The result is the convenience and efficiency of being able to do all your financial business in one place. Call or stop in for a visit anytime. See for yourself what they have to offer. Stop in and visit any of their 3 area offices. Phil Thompson & Associates, located in Crookston, Warren, and East Grand Forks.
Discover exclusive savings during the Smith Brothers authorized sale at the Amish Gallery. Save 20% on all Smith Brothers sofas, sectionals, recliners, and chairs. Choose from thousands of fabrics and leather combinations, in stock and made to order, all 20% off. Choose your style, select your coverings, add your details. It's all custom made in the USA. Don't miss the Smith Brothers authorized sale, only at the Amish Gallery, at the corner of Washington and 40th Avenue South, Grand Forks.
The halftime show as we take a look at the scoring. In the first half, Fertile-Beltrami, they trail 32-21. They're led by Drew Gullickson. He has 8 points, then 4 points from Caleb Stoltman, 3 points apiece for Strem, Hansen, and Petrie. Playing and not scoring were Sather and Henriksen. For Kittson County Central, they're led by Brock Scalise. He has 12 points. Ty Vig has 9. 6 points for Kelly Johnson, 3 points for Eli Peterson, and 2 points for Sikanek. Playing and not scoring were Brody Scalise, Carson Peterson, and Knutson. All played but did not score. Well, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 threes in the first half for Kittson County Central. Fertile-Beltrami, they had 3. Strem, Hansen, and Petrie have 3s apiece there. 32-21 is the score at the half. We'll take a break. We'll be back and take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update coming up right after this.
For over 45 years, Grove Mechanical has been the trusted choice for heating and cooling solutions in Crookston and the surrounding communities. From furnace repairs to air conditioning installations, we're committed to keeping your home comfortable year-round. We're proud to support this community and all its athletes. Best of luck to the Crookston Pirates this season. Grove Mechanical is behind you all the way.
Welcome to Andy Oman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience, 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-3643.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Welcome to Hope Therapy, where we specialize in therapy for pediatrics. From speech to occupational and physical therapies, we invite you to experience our welcoming environment, where our professional therapists treat you like family. Everyone deserves the gift of hope. Experience it today and learn how we can help your child thrive.
Best wishes to the Sacred Heart Eagles during today's playoff game from everyone at Hope Therapy.
Phil Vagno, Coldwell Banker, Forks Real Estate. He's been part of the Grand Forks, East Grand Forks, and surrounding communities for over 60 years. Phil's a proud supporter of high school sports and especially Sacred Heart Athletics, and also a proud proponent of real estate investments. Let Phil be a calming voice in the crazy world of real estate. Give him a call so he can help you out. All he asks is you give him a chance. Phil Vagno, Coldwell Banker, Forks Real Estate, 218-693-1062. Online, forksrealestate.com. Thank you, and good luck, Eagles.
And welcome back to the halftime show as the Kittson County Central Bearcats lead the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons 32-21 at halftime. Let's take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Well, first, let's take a look at softball. UMC beat Ursuline College 11-0. And then beat Thomas More University 3-1. College basketball, Northwestern beat the Gopher men 72-64. Girls basketball in Class 4A, Maple Grove beat White Bear Lake 71-36. Lakeville North beat Brainerd 47-20. Eastview beat Anoka 62-39. Hopkins beat Chaska 70-64. Class 3A, Benilde St. Margaret's beat Stewartville 84-58. Alexandria beat Minneapolis De La Salle 60-40. Cretin-Durham Hall beat Monticello 59-50. And Marshall beat Rockridge 67-51. And in boys basketball, as you heard earlier here on KROX, it was the Red Lake County Rebels. They jumped out to an 11-2 lead to start the game. Never looked back. They held on the rest of the way to come away with the victory there. And let's see here. And again, taking a look at the scores. It was Red Lake County beating Stephen-Argyle 60-42. And a final, it was Hibbing beating Ada Borup West in the 6A semifinal, 71-69. And it looks like West Central area, they're leading Benson in the other semifinal, 54-45. And in AA, it was Pelican Rapids beating East Grand Forks, 62-49. And Barnesville right now leading Thief River Falls, 41-24. That's almost a halftime there. So that's a look at the scoreboard update. We'll take a quick 30-second break. We'll be back with the second half coming up right after this timeout.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Well, after the timeout, after the half, we start the second half. Fertile-Beltrami going left to right to Kittson County Central, right to left. Both teams will start with the same starters as they started the game. Strem drives into the lane, leaves a pass out to Petrie. His long two-pointers off the mark. Rebound, Kittson County Central. Bringing the ball up into the front court is Peterson. Peterson just inside the half-court circle, dumps a pass off left wing to Brock Scalise, who had 4 threes in the first half for his 12 points to lead all scorers. Now pass over to Vig on the right wing. He looks in, still looking in. Now dumps a pass up around the perimeter. Goes inside. Vig left wide open, cutting right into the basket, and he lays it in for 2.
There wasn't a lot of that in that first half making cuts. And that's a pretty big adjustment that has been made by Kittson County Central here. We'll see how long they keep that up.
34-21 the score. Now pass goes to Hansen. He'll shovel a pass across the paint over to Gullickson. He misses the bunny inside. Vig comes away with it. He'll bring it into the front court. Now drives towards the free throw line. Leaves a pass over to the near sideline to Peterson. Peterson picks it up. Leaves it back to Vig. He fakes the 3, now drives, spins into the lane, puts up the shot, short off the front of the rim, gets his own rebound, puts it back up, no good. But Vig will be at the line where he's going to be shooting 2 shots, and Gullickson picks up the foul.
This guy's been dominant inside. Fertile-Beltrami is having very little success stopping him at the moment. The only thing he hasn't really done great is shot free throws. He's missed a couple so far.
The eyes down the rim. His shot is good.
He must have heard me.
So, yeah, it was 3 of 5 from the free throw line before that. Now makes it 4 of 6. He has 12 points in the game. More importantly, giving his team, well, he hits the second one.
Definitely heard me.
15-point lead. And it's 36-21, a minute 15 into the second half of play. Now Fertile-Beltrami, they've got some work to do. A pass goes to Gullickson, and a reach-in foul is going to be called on Kellen Johnson. Red Lake County, they picked up a 60-42 victory over Stephen-Argyle in Game 1. Red Lake County looking to make it to state for the first time in the co-op history. They've made it to baseball a ton of times, but now the pass inside, stolen away by Vig. Vig dumps a pass, leaves it off to Peterson. He's just inside the half-court circle, leaves it off to Johnson. Johnson on the right wing, guarded closely by Hansen. Now drives baseline, up and under move, a left-hand scoop shot. It rolls off the back of the rim. Johnson gets his own rebound, leaves it to Scalise. Scalise on the near sideline, bounces a pass inside to Vig. Kicks it across the paint, turning around, left-hand shot is good for Kellen Johnson, his 8th point of the game.
They are doing the exact same thing they did in the quarterfinals. They are currently dominating on the glass right now, both offensively and defensively. That's what really catapulted them to that big win in the quarters.
A 6-0 run to start the second half. A baseline jumper for the Falcons is off the mark. Rebound tapped out of bounds. Last touch by, they say Fertile-Beltrami. Or no, Kittson County Central. Scalise touched it last. It'll be Fertile-Beltrami ball. Petrie, the inbounder, on the baseline. He gets it in to Strem on the left wing. Back over to Petrie. A wide open 3. Hits it. Petrie, they needed that one. His second 3 of the game. He has 6 points.
And that was a desperation. You really needed that shot. Great job there by Petrie.
On the left wing, Vig. Guarded by Hansen. Leaves a pass out left wing to Johnson. Now up to Peterson at the top of the key. Peterson looks around, gets it back to Johnson. Now to Scalise. That's Brody. Up top to Vig. Vig will fire up a 3, and he rattles it home.
Yeah, he can do that too. He's tried it once. He had an in and out. That one almost came back out, but went back in. And when your big guy's hitting threes like that, you know you're in a good place.
41-24. Vig with the three-pointer. Now Strem with a nice little move. He puts up the shot, no good. Rebound is batted around. It's going to be picked up by Kittson County Central. Bringing it up, Johnson. Oh, almost a travel, and they are going to call it. He picked up that pivot foot at the last second as he was leaning too far. And Kittson County Central looking impressive here as they come out strong in the second half. They've built a 17-point lead, 41-24.
They have looked really sharp, haven't they, throughout just most assets of this game. But on the defensive side, on the glass, is where they've really impressed me. They've looked wonderful down there.
Hansen at the free throw line, leaves a pass out to Petrie, back to Hansen. He'll take a 3 left wing, hits it.
But if you're Fertile-Beltrami and you keep hitting threes, you're going to start slowly closing your way back in. And if Kittson County Central could hit 7 threes and a half, why can't you?
41-27. Fertile-Beltrami trailing by 14, looking to get a stop here. They haven't been able to do that in this second half. Pass goes up top of the key to Johnson. Johnson back left wing to Kittson, who just checked in. Off to Vig. Vig has the ball stolen away. He brought the ball down, and Hansen just slapped it away. He gets the steal. Leaves it off to Stoltman. Now to Hansen. Hansen stops at the top. Leaves it back over to Stoltman on the right wing. He fakes right, drives left into the lane. Has the ball knocked away. The ball is loose, and a jump ball is going to be called. The possession arrow in favor of Kittson County Central with 13:58 remaining in the ball game. Kittson County Central leading 41-27 over Fertile-Beltrami. Now Scalise, Brock going to check out of the game. And checking in, back in will be Peterson. Peterson going to bring it up. 4 minutes into the second half, and right now Kittson County Central leading by 14. Pass goes off right wing to Vig. Up to the top of the key, Brody Scalise to Johnson. Now over to Peterson. Peterson on the far sideline, gets it inside to Vig. He kicks it out. Johnson, a three from the left wing, hits it. Johnson, his third three of the game. He now has 11 points.
They have not cooled off from downtown. They just keep firing and keep knocking them down. This has been very impressive shooting.
44-27 the score. At the top of the key, pass goes off right wing now for Fertile-Beltrami. They trail by 17. Pass goes into the near corner to Gullickson. Gullickson kicks it back to Hansen. He thought about the three, now takes a step back three. That's off the front of the rim. Rebound picked up by the Bearcats of Kittson County Central. Now holding it up after he brings it across the half-court to line is Peterson. He's guarded by Strem. Leaves a pass over to the right wing to Scalise. He tries to lob it inside, but can't get it over the 6'7" Gullickson. He bats it away, and now Strem will bring it up for Fertile-Beltrami. Over to Petrie. Now around the perimeter, Stoltman to Hansen. Hansen cuts baseline, leaves a pass inside, and a foul is going to be called on Kittson County Central.
Now Knutson, he tried to break that up from behind, wrapped around the back to try and make that happen. Refs will get you for that every time.
It was an 11-point game at the half, and it's now a 17-point game, 44-27. That's a 12-6 run to start the second half here for Kittson County Central. On the right wing, Strem leaves a pass up top of the key to Colby Hema, who just checked in for the Falcons. Petrie has the ball on the left wing, gets it inside. Gullickson turns around, goes right at Vig, and kisses it off the glass for his first points of the second half. That'll be his 10th point of the game. Coming right back is Kittson County Central. Vig puts up a shot, gets his own rebound after the miss. Now a pass up to Sirkanik. Back around the perimeter on the right wing. With the ball is Peterson. Peterson leaves it off left wing. Over to Knutson. Knutson to Vig. His three is good.
Oh, my goodness.
Vig, that'll be his second three of the game. He now has 19 points with 10 of them here in the second half. Ooh. Back is Fertile-Beltrami's Hansen. He is fouled, and he's going to be at the line where he'll be shooting two with 11:57 remaining.
Went up for the reverse that time. I'll tell you what, how about Ty Vig in this game? He has just been inside making shots, outside making shots. He's been in complete control whenever he's gotten the ball, and Fertile-Beltrami just doesn't have an answer for him right now.
Hansen at the line. First free throw is in and out, no good. Largest lead of the game, and a timeout's going to be called by Kittson County Central. We'll take one as well. 47-29, Kittson County Central leading Fertile-Beltrami, 11:57 remaining. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this on KROX.
Looking for a truck that works as hard as you do? This March, lease a Chevy Silverado 1500 2FL for just $549 a month on a 36-month lease. With 10,000 miles per year, first payment due at signing, and financing through GM Financial, this deal is built for you. At Rydell, we believe trust is earned by doing what's right every time. No games, no gimmicks, just honest pricing, expert service, and a team that puts you first. Together, let's drive. Real life, real relationships, real Rydell.
After the timeout, Preston Hansen at the line for Fertile-Beltrami, trying to get his team within 17 again, and the second free throw is good. Hits the front of the rim and then goes in. 47-30 the score. Hansen now with 4 points in the second half. He has 7 in the game. Kittson County Central's big. Lays a pass off to Serkinik. Up to the left wing, Peterson. Peterson guarded closely by Strem. Looks like the Falcons have switched to man-to-man defense. Vig on the right wing. Emma tried to knock the ball away. Vig with it. Picks up the dribble. Now leaves a pass off to Serkinik. Cutting into the lane, and the ball, knocked away, but getting some of the arm. Hendrickson pleads his case.
I don't know. I thought he had ball on that one, but
they are going to give him 2 shots. So at the line, Kittson County Central will be shooting 2. That'll be Gage's second personal foul. At the line, first free throw for the Bearcats is good. Rattling around and dropping in after the shot for Eli Peterson. He now has 4 points in the game, and he'll be looking for one more. 48-30. Kittson County Central with the lead. Second free throw, shot is good. 49-30, both free throws good for Peterson. Tying the largest lead of the game, 19 points. Now pass up to Strem. He loses the ball. It's on the ground at the half-court circle. Still loose into the backcourt. And Kittson County Central grabs it, and then a tackle by Sather. And a foul is going to be called on Fertile-Beltrami.
That's just amazing effort over there by Brock Scalise, because Strem nearly fell on him. Then Strem had the ball, lost it, and then Scalise popped up immediately and beat Sather to the ball and then drew a foul. That was incredible effort.
Now it'll be Scalise. Brock inbounding on the far sideline. He looks and lobs a pass. Vig tries to grab it, but it's off his fingertips. Oh, they're going to call a touch foul there. And Strem is able to grab the ball. That'll be Vig's first personal foul. Now it's Strem at the top of the key. Pass goes off right wing to Hema. Back to Petrie, now to Hema. Petrie, those two playing catch. Skip pass across, tipped away by Serkinik.
Man, how good has this zone defense been for Kittson County Central? It's just been suffocating. They've been having so much trouble getting it inside, and then they try and do what you do against the zone, try and throw cross court to the other side, and guys like Serkinik can read it and just knock it out of bounds. It's been incredibly impressive.
11:02 remaining in the game. Winner goes to Friday, right back here at the Ralph Engelstad Arena in Thief River Falls to take on the Red Lake County Rebels, who looked fantastic once again. Now on the left wing is Strem. He's going to be bumped by Brock Scalise.
Fouls are starting to add up a little bit more than they did in the first half, but there's still not a ton of foul trouble across the board. Only one guy with 3 fouls.
Yeah, the first half flew by. There's only, and now a shot is good for Fertile-Beltrami. And the 3 ball there is good for Preston Hansen. That'll be his third 3 of the game. He has 10 points now. Kittson County Central the ball. Scalise on the right wing. Lays a pass off left wing, not a Vig. Vig fakes left, drives right, backs his way in. Jumper hits the glass and good. Wow, what a move by Vig, who is putting out a clinic tonight.
He's been something special tonight, hasn't he? And the spin move has been something he's gone back to a couple of times, but it's normally when he's trying to go on his offhand to the right. This time he goes and spins into more of a fade shot. Drew the foul, too. It's been something special to watch.
And his free throw is off the mark, so it'll stay 51-33. Vig having a great second half here. He has 12 points in the half. He had 9 in the first half, 21 total. Now pass inside, goes to Hansen. He kicks it out to Strem. Back over to the far side to Petrie. Now to Hema, back to Petrie. Petrie looks in, takes one dribble, gets it into the corner, and a three-pointer for Sather. That might have been blocked as it went behind the backboard. It was grabbed by Kittson County Central out of bounds, and it'll be Fertile-Beltrami ball with 9:53 remaining.
I think that's why Brody Scalise tried to go and play that. He must have saw that that was deflected. Otherwise, he probably would have let that go.
Inbound pass goes to Sather, and he's going to be fouled. Sather upset with himself for not finishing off the bunny inside, but he'll be getting 2 shots.
That's the final foul to give for Kittson County Central. So if you start to close this gap, if you're Fertile-Beltrami, you can use that to your advantage. You'll be going to the line going forward.
51-33. Sather's free throw hits the front of the rim, hits the back of the rim, hits the glass, and then pops in.
Friendly bouncer 3.
51-34. Now the second free throw. Sather eyes down the rim. Right-hand shot off the front of the rim. Twice no good. Rebound tapped out. Scalise grabs it. That was Brody. Gets it to Brock. Now off Johnson, and Johnson has the ball poked away from behind, but a foul is called on Preston Hansen. And he was third personal foul and the team's 5th foul.
He was somebody who was in foul trouble a lot last game, so we'll be seeing if he can try and call that down. Just picked up his 3rd there.
Vig brings the ball up into the front court. Off to the left wing, skip pass. Brody Scalise goes to Brock. Brock had the red-hot hand, 4 threes in that first half. Now Vig cuts in the lane. He's being hacked and whacked. Doesn't matter. He just keeps going, and he lays it in for 2 more.
3 guys on him. It didn't matter. This guy's been out of his mind today.
53-34 the score. Vig with another bucket, almost approaching the halfway point, and a missed shot by Fertile-Beltrami. Kittson County Central has it, and then it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hema, and it'll be Bearcat ball. Knutson checks in for Kittson County Central. He's going to give Peterson a breather. And then we have Stoltman and also Gullickson checking in for Fertile-Beltrami. They're going to give Hansen and Petrie a breather. And we're going to have over and back.
Well, that didn't realize that he caught it on the left side of the line, then tried to dribble around and went across. That happens sometimes, but good break for Fertile-Beltrami, able to get the ball back here.
Almost halfway through, a 19-point deficit of the second half. Fertile-Beltrami needs to get something going. They need it quick. Now on the right wing, pass goes onto the baseline to Gullickson up top. Now over to the far sideline, Strem. He drives underneath the basket, has the ball poked away, and a foul is going to be called on Kittson County Central. Exactly 9 minutes remaining in the second half. Halfway through. Well, Briar Strem's going to be at the line where he'll be shooting the bonus. And his first free throw with 9 minutes remaining in this second half. Shot is good. 53-35. Strem will get his 4th point of the game. He'll be at the line looking for number 5. Couple dribbles. Now the shot is good. 5 points for Strem. He goes 2 of 2 from the line. It's now 53-36. Bringing the ball into the front court, Bearcats. Serkinik gets the pass on the near block, leaves a pass back out right wing, and holding it up will be the Bearcats. Then Vig, he cuts right to the basket, dumps a pass out. It's going to be stolen away by Petrie. Or Stoltman, excuse me. Stoltman, his pass almost picked off by Knutson.
Bit of a wild sequence down there because that could have been a charge, it could have been a block, and then no call, so he tried to make a pass, underthrew it, it was picked off, and then Knutson had a break on that breakout pass, but just got there split second too late and couldn't keep it in bounds.
Hansen and Petrie will check back into the game. Pass goes up to the top of the key. With it is Strem. Leaves it off right wing to Stoltman. Now up to the top, Petrie to Strem. Strem lobs a pass into the far corner to Gullickson. Now to Stoltman. Free throw line jumper. Too strong. Rebound, Serkinik. He'll leave it off over to Vig as he brings it up along the near sideline. In between the leg dribble, up to the top. Leaves a pass to the half-court circle. With it now is Peterson. Kittson County Central in no hurry, and foul is going to be called as Brody Scalise got the pass on the right wing.
And that was the final foul to give for the Falcons here with 8:16 to go in this half. So now Kittson County Central will be going to the line going forward.
That'll be the 3rd foul on Petrie. Left-hand dribble for Vig. He spins. Dumps a pass off to Serkinik. He'll dribble up to the top. Leaves it over to Scalise. Now to Vig. Vig Fakes the jump shot, drives right into the lane, has the shot blocked by Gullickson. But Vig, too strong, is able to draw the foul, and he'll be at the line where he's going to be shooting 2 free throws.
Kind of ripped him back that time, Gullickson did. He got the ball initially, but just the pull as opposed to a full swing is what drew the air of the official that time.
23 points in the game for Vig. Misses the first free throw off the front of the rim. No good. Again, if you're just joining us, Vig, a commit to play football at UND next year for Eric Schmidt, former Crookston Pirate girls basketball coach and football coach. Second free throw is good. 54-36. Vig hits 1 of 2 from the free throw line. He now has 24 points in the game. A three-pointer for Petrie. That's off the side of the rim. No good. Rebound is saved by Serkinek, and it goes off a Falcon player, Petrie. And it'll be Kittson County Central ball.
Yeah, Serkinek was going out of bounds. He just twisted and threw it off the chest of Petrie. Couldn't catch it. Lands out of bounds. Bearcat ball.
7:48 remaining in the game. Right now, it's all Kittson County Central. It's been kind of a flat game because it was 15-12, 18-14. That was really the last time it was a close game. 7:40 left in the first half. Now the Bearcats lose the ball. Stoltman leaves a pass to Petrie, to Strem, back to Petrie, now to Stoltman in the corner. Stoltman spins, has the ball poked away. Gullickson grabs it, leaves it to Petrie. Nice bounce pass inside Gullickson. He lays it in for 2.
And that drew Vig away from Gullickson, which means he had a much bigger height advantage down low on Peterson. Easy layup that time.
54-38, chipping away. A lot of time left, 7:11 remaining. On the right wing with the ball, Kittson County Central's Peterson. He loses the ball. Strem grabs it, and jump ball is going to be called. The possession, or did they call a timeout first?
They
gave the timeout. So Fertile-Beltrami will get a timeout. Game's far from over. 7:03 remaining. 54-38. Fertile-Beltrami trailing, but they'll have the ball. And an important stretch here for both teams. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this timeout on KROX.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
.703 remaining. 54-38. Kittson County Central. They're looking to join Red Lake County in the section championship on Friday. Fertile-Beltrami saying not so fast here. There's still a lot of time left. 7:03 remaining. When you're leading in a section semifinal game, that seems like forever.
I'm sure this has been longer than 11 minutes gone by for Kittson County Central by a long shot. They want this to speed up as much as they can.
Now pass goes off to Petrie for the Falcons, looking to slowly chip away, or fast, either way. Now it'll be to Hansen. Hansen drives in the lane. He's fouled as he went up. And who is the foul going to be on? Kittson County Central, we know that. It's going to be on Johnson. And that'll be Johnson's 4th personal foul. So there's a little item of note there. As Hansen at the line, he'll be shooting 2. First free throw is good.
It tends to be, at least at this point, that if there's somebody going up strong to the post, the foul will normally occur on the guy who's trying to help as opposed to the person who's guarding, in which case Vig. He went straight up, and the foul went on the help defender.
Hansen hits the first free throw. The second one no good, but getting the rebound, Gullickson, he puts it up, and then it's tipped back in. What a play there. I think that was Hansen that tipped it in.
Yep, Hansen came flying in from the free throw line. He didn't really move from there. Oh, hello.
And now a steal, and then putting up a shot, almost getting it to go as Hansen, and then the Falcons, Gullickson, he is fouled, and he's going to be at the line. And just like that, it's a 13-point deficit for Fertile-Beltrami. And they're going to be at the line shooting 2 free throws.
I don't know what happened in the final in those last 29 seconds, but all of a sudden, Fertile-Beltrami's come out with an extra pep in their step. They flying all over the place, disrupting the ball, and getting quality looks at the foul line. So if they could continue this, it's nowhere, as you mentioned, it's nowhere near over.
6:34 remaining, a lot of time left here. A 13-point deficit for Fertile-Beltrami. They know how to win. You can't deny that. And now they're wiping up the floor. Petrie throws the towel back to the bench, and now we're ready to go. Gullickson has a chance to get his team within 11. Right-hand free throw is good. 42 points now for Fertile-Beltrami. Trailed by 12, 54-42. And the second free throw for Gullickson is good. He now has 14 in the game, 54-43, and it's an 11-point deficit. Fertile-Beltrami could make it single digits if they get a stop here. Pass goes out to Scalise. Kittson County Central with it. Johnson on the right wing to Vig at the top. Vig back to Johnson. Johnson holds the ball above his head. He's guarded closely by Stoltman. Now a pass goes back to Vig, left wing. He drives to his left, cut off by Gullickson. Good defense there by Drew. Now on the left wing, Johnson. Oh, there's a foul on Stoltman. He ran right through Vig.
Yeah, you can't do that. He wasn't really setting a screen. He was just there and trying to turn around and chase down the man because Fertile-Beltrami's man-to-man. It's been a better defensive scheme, but barreling through somebody else to try and get to your man, they're not going to let you get away with that.
Coach Brian Nelson would be happy with that play by Stoltman, but not on the basketball floor. Coach Steffes is not. Coach Steffes also assistant football coach. Now the free throw by Vig is off the mark. Front end of the bonus, he misses. So now Fertile-Beltrami has a chance to get it to single digits. It's Strem over to the left wing. To Petrie, to Strem. Those two playing catch on the left side. Back up to Strem at the top of the key. 2-3 zone by the Bearcats. Pass goes to Gullickson. Inside to Hansen. Hansen, reverse layup. It's off the side of the rim. No good. And the rebound is grabbed by...
That was Johnson who grabbed it, and then they... Fertile-Beltrami's been flying in to try and just trap and put in a very aggressive full-court man. But a couple of occasions now in a row, they've fouled on that occasion, so it's another 1-and-1 here for Vig. And you're run out of fouls. Both teams will be in the double bonus on the next foul.
5:38 remaining. Vig at the line. He missed the front end of the bonus in his last trip. 5:38 remaining. Free throw. It rolls. Just catches the front of the rim and falls in.
By the way, that foul was on Hansen. He's got 4 now. So keep an eye on that. Coach Steff is not taking him out.
And the second free throw for Vig is good. So Vig goes 2 of 2 from the line. 56-43. Kittson County Central with the lead. On the left wing, pass goes inside. Gullickson kicks it out. Hansen, his 3 is good.
That's why you don't take him out, because he can do that. And Coach Steffes wants a timeout.
What a big bucket there. And momentum right now is on Fertile-Beltrami's side. 56-46. Just a little bit ago, it was a, 21-point lead for the Kittson County Central Bearcats. And right now it's a 10-point deficit for Fertile-Beltrami with 5:27 remaining. And we'll keep it here during this timeout as let's take a look at our scoreboard update. Again, in Class AA, 8AA semifinals, Pelican Rapids beat East Grand Forks 62-49. Pelican Rapids back to the championship game, looking to defend their title. And it looks like Barnesville, they are leading Thief River Falls 60-43. No surprise there with 8 minutes left in the game. Barnesville, I'm thinking Barnesville. They're going to win.
That'll be a good one, though.
So we'll see. That's going to be a dandy. Pelican and Barnesville. Class A, as you heard earlier on KROX and watched on KROX TV, Red Lake County, the Rebels beat Stephen-Argyle 60-42. Minor upset, if you want to call it that. Henning beat Ada Borup West 71-69. I guess they're ranked 5th and 6th in the state, so take that for what it's worth. No real upset when you have the teams like that. You knew it was going to be a battle, and it was. 56-46. Driving into the lane was Johnson. He's going to be fouled on the reach-in by Petrie. And Johnson at the line where he's going to be shooting 2.
The idea for Kittson County Central that time, they saw the full court press, so they just decided give it to whoever you inbounded to and just let him go all the way down. Force whoever's guarding him to guard him full court, and it resulted in a foul.
And the first free throw is good for Johnson. That is his 12th point of the game, his first free throw of the evening, and the Bearcats Looking to take the lead by 12, and Johnson hits it.
That's also 4 fouls on Petrie, so the foul add-ins are starting to climb here for the Falcons.
58-46, 12-point lead for Kittson County Central. Pass goes off left wing to Strem, now to Hansen. He'll spot up for another 3, short off the front of the rim. Rebound is out of bounds in the far corner, and it'll be Kittson County Central ball. We've seen a lot of open shots by Fertile-Beltrami come up short here this evening. And Hansen going to tie his left shoe. Knutson will check back in. He's going to give Brock Scalise a breather.
Definitely not running out of time quite yet. You still have over 5 minutes remaining, but you got to get some stops without fouling because fouls are becoming a pretty big issue right now.
And the inbound pass. Is that a foul? Yes, it's going to be a foul on Petrie, and he will foul out.
He's done. That was a desperation heave. He wanted to avoid a 5-second call, so he just threw it up, and Petrie was just one step behind. He probably, if he read that one a little quicker, he probably would have gotten to the ball first. But he was just a half step back, and as a result, he's done.
Well, you have 2 outstanding football programs between these 2 schools. Kittson County Central would probably have 6 state championships if it wasn't for Stephen-Argyle beating them in the section championships and that stretch that Stephen-Argyle had. As Scalise hits the first. Obviously, their volleyball team went to state. Their girls basketball team had an outstanding year this year.
Things have been looking good over at Howlock, haven't they?
Yes, they have. And Lancaster in the area. Or Kennedy, I mean. So a jump ball is called, and 59-46 is the score, hitting 1 free throw. For his first point of the game was Brody Scalise. So he gets in the book. On the near sideline, Hema with a 3. That's off the mark. Rebound. Vig gobbles it up. Leaves a pass over to the far sideline. Scalise kicks it back over to Knutson. Knutson hands it off to Johnson. Johnson dribbles off to the left wing. Picks up the dribble, leaves it back to Vig. Vig looking around. Now up to the top of the key. Pass off left wing. Driving baseline is Johnson. He runs out of room. It's going to be stolen away by Strem. Strem along the far sideline. He'll dribble off to the left wing. Now in towards the free throw line. Leaves it to Stoltman. Nice bounce pass inside to Gullickson, and he lays it in for 2. 16 points now for Gullickson. And a full court press put on. And the ball's tipped away by Gullickson. It's going to be picked up by Peterson. And a timeout called by Coach Jerome. He said, we're 3 seconds away from a 10-second violation, so he wisely called the timeout as they probably weren't going to make it. 4:17 remaining, still a tight one here, 59-48. Kittson County Central with the lead. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball, baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis, golf, volleyball,
crap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
And there is orchestra,
band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club. And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot of going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is my education destination.
Welcome to Hope Therapy, where we specialize in therapy for pediatrics. From speech to occupational and physical therapies, we invite you to experience our welcoming environment, where our professional therapists treat you like family. Everyone deserves the gift of hope. Experience it today and learn how we can help your child thrive.
Best wishes to the Sacred Heart Eagles during today's playoff game from everyone at Hope Therapy.
The inbound pass by Kittson County Central stolen away by Fertile-Beltrami. The Falcons leave it off to Hema. Now to Strem at the top of the key. 4:05 remaining, 59-48. Pass goes into Gullickson at the free throw line. Out now over to the far sideline. Hema with a 3, too strong. Rebound though, grabbed by Stoltman. He kicks it out to Strem. He'll cut in. He puts up the runner, too strong. Rebound is tapped away, and Scalise going to pick it up. Now his pass stolen away by Stoltman. Off to the left wing. It goes into the corner. Cutting in as Strem leaves a pass. Now it goes to Stoltman. He'll fire up a 3. It's short off the rim. Rebound is loose, and Johnson grabs it. He dumps it out. It'll be picked up by Peterson. And Peterson will bring it up into the front court. He dumps a pass to Vig. Vig spins into the lane. Offensive foul is going to be called. Selling it like an actor winning the, Oscar, Golden Globe?
Golden Globe, yep. That was a crazy sequence. The initial inbound was stolen. I think when Kittson County Central saved that ball, I thought he was out of bounds. The Fertile-Beltrami fans thought he was out of bounds. Then Vig spun a little too quickly and got the offensive foul. All over the place, all for nothing because no points were scored in that 40-second span.
Now it's Strem, leaves a pass to Hema. Back to Strem, over to the right wing. It'll go to Stoltman. Now Strem with a three. In and out, no good. Rebound, tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Fertile-Beltrami. It'll be Kittson County Central ball. Again, 3:14 remaining, 59-48. The Falcons can just not get into that single-digit deficit here. Looking for another steal. Kittson County Central just looking to take some time off the clock. Pass goes to Vig. Vig in the backcourt working on Gullickson. Bringing it into the front court. Right-hand crossover dribble. Bounce pass goes to Peterson just inside the half-court circle. He looks around. Dumps a pass off left wing to Vig. Vig looking around. Now up to the top of the key. Pass goes off. Scalise hands it off to Peterson. Peterson along the far sideline. Now up to the top. Peterson leaves it back to Scalise. Brock Scalise, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Johnson with the three. It's off the back of the rim, no good.
Now that melted clock, though, so now you're all the way down to 2.5 minutes, and you're still up by double digits.
Now it's Strem. Leaves a pass to Stoltman. His pass is tipped away. It's loose, and it's still loose. And, how's that not a travel? There it is.
Yep, there it is. You can be on the ground, but you can't slide like that. They'll call you a travel for it, even though you literally have no control.
You can slide as long as you don't roll over like Scalise did. As long as you stay on your back or whatever you're rolling on, your side, you can't move.
That's right.
And so that's when he started to roll. That was the travel. Now at the top. With it is Hansen. Leaves it off left wing. Hema back to Hansen. His three is off. A rebound is grabbed by both teams, and a jump ball is going to be called as Stoltman and Scalise were tied up, and the possession arrow in favor of Kittson County Central. The Bearcats 2:13 away from advancing to the section championship game to take on the Red Lake County Rebels.
And if you're Fertile-Beltrami, time is not on your side right now. You need to keep making stops, trying to avoid fouls. Both teams are in the double bonus here, so there might be a lot of free throws down the stretch, but this man-to-man defense has been an improvement over the zone earlier.
Pass goes to to Vig. Vig brings it in. Hansen checks out, is what I was meaning to say. Now cutting in. It's Peterson, puts up the shot. That's off the front of the rim. Rebound, Johnson. He puts it up, no good, but a foul is going to be called. At the line will be Kellen Johnson. He is 2 of 2 from the free throw line. More importantly, he's looking to give his team a 12, possibly a 13-point lead. 2 minutes remaining in the game. Free throw is good. Johnson. 14 points now for Kellen Johnson. His second free throw shot is no good. Now bringing the ball up will be Fertile-Beltrami. Sather lobs a pass into the corner for Strem. It's going to be tipped away out of bounds with a minute 51 remaining. Hansen will check back into the game for Fertile-Beltrami, and he is going to replace Sather.
Sather really came in on defense. They wanted Hansen to avoid getting that 5th foul, so once they had an opportunity to sub him back in on offense, you definitely will take advantage of that.
It's 9 o'clock. You're listening and watching high school boys basketball in the Section 8A tournament semifinals. A pass inside to Gullison, and he rattles one home, and a timeout's going to be called. We'll take one as well. A minute 45 remaining in the game, 60-50. Kittson County Central with the lead. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this 30-second timeout.
Hi, I'm Dr. Angie Smith, optometrist at the Crookston Eye Clinic and Foston Eye Clinic. We aim to provide high-quality products to our patients, things that we use ourselves in treating our own dry eye or coatings that we like to use on our own glasses.
We offer myopia control contact lenses for children, which are soft contacts that not only correct their vision, but are designed to slow the progression of their nearsightedness.
The eyes lead the body, and we are passionate about helping the eyes be safer, sharper, and faster.
Minute 45 remaining in the ballgame, 60-50. No, definitely well within striking distance if you're Fertile-Beltrami, but you're going to need stops. Kittson County Central just wants to get the inbound pass in. They do to Scalise. Now back over near sideline, and there's the foul, and Johnson's going to be at the line where he's going to be shooting 2 free throws.
Yeah, I wonder if Fertile-Beltrami's mindset right now is if they're going to go by you, foul them, stop the clock. You have a ton of time left, but that will wind down, and you don't want to have Kittson County Central run the clock like they've been doing in these last few possessions. So a quick foul like that seems the smarter option in their heads, especially if Kittson County Central can't make a free throw like that one.
So Johnson misses the first free throw. Sadler checks out. Hansen will check back in. Well, if Kittson County Central can just hit their free throws, they're going to win this one. Now the second free throw shot is good. Easier said than done when you know.
Free throws are very difficult.
Free throws are important for a trip to the section championship. Hansen on the near corner, leaves a pass out far sideline, a three-pointer, but a foul is going to be called. And that is going to be on Scalise, who is trying to get through a pick.
Yeah, that was away from the ball, so maybe a bit of a lucky break because that shot was short, and it was right towards where Ty Vig was. So you'll get an opportunity to at least get you have an opportunity to get 2 points out of this one.
Looking to get it to single digits with a minute 31 remaining. That's only 3 threes. First free throw is good.
This is the rotation we're talking about here. Sather is coming in for Hansen, who has 4 fouls. Whenever they have an opportunity to switch on the defensive side, so they can have Sather out there to avoid Hansen, one of their best offensive threats, getting his 5th foul.
Hema hits the first free throw. His first point of the game becomes the 6th Falcon to score. And the second free throw is off the mark. Long pass goes up to Scalise. It's a law firm, and he lays it in for 2.
And 1 as Strem hit him at the end. They saw an opportunity to take off running. Great job by both the Scalise brothers, leading that break, and an opportunity for an and 1.
14th point of the game for Brock Scalise. That is his first basket. That wasn't a three-pointer in the game. He had 4 threes in the first half, but he's looking to get a 3-point play here. A minute 24 remaining. This could do it as the free throw is off the mark. Gullickson with the rebound. 63-51. Fertile-Beltrami. Pass goes off to Stoltman. His 3 is off the mark. Rebound grab by the Bearcats again. It's a fast break. Now it's going to Vig. He's going for the jam!
Oh, man.
That's a perfect way if you're a Bearcat fan to cap it off with a little cherry on the top. A 2-hand slam by Vig. And now a 3 for Hansen. That's off the mark. Rebound grab. Put back. Stoltman with a 3. That's off the mark. And Vig had it, and then it's stolen away. Gullickson puts it up. That's off the mark. The Falcons just haven't been able to get the shots to fall here tonight. And it's a 65-51 lead as Vig gets the 2-handed jam and then laying it in. Yeah, timeout's going to be called. I think we have a substitution timeout there, as that will be the 16th point of the game for Scalise.
Looks like we're going to get these seniors back off the bench.
Perfect.
For Fertile-Beltrami, and give them the applause that they deserve for the year that they put together. A standing ovation from the Falcon fans right behind the bench. It kind of fell apart pretty quickly there. They had it up down to 9, and then it just kind of ran away from there. Kittson County Central, the fast breaks, used those effectively and were able to pull away.
67-51. We're going to have a new section champion as Fertile-Beltrami. Their season will come to an end at 24-6. Kittson County Central, They'll improve 22-7 and will take on the Red Lake County Rebels. Pass goes off right wing. Well, the Rebels defensively, they have been phenomenal this season, and especially here in the playoffs. The shot put up no good. Zirkanick into the front court, 15 seconds left. Bearcats don't have to shoot. Shot clock is off, and the Kittson County Central Bearcats are going to advance to the section championship game, where they will take on the Red Lake County Rebels at 7 o'clock on Friday night. And the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons, their season comes to an end with a 24-6 record. They will say goodbye to seniors Caleb Stoltman, Colby Hema, Matthew Elizer, and Easton Petrie are the 4 seniors on the team for Fertile-Beltrami. We'll take a break. We'll be back. We'll talk with the coaches, and we will take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. But the Kittson County Central Bearcats, they improved to 22-7 on the season as they come away with a 67-51 victory over the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons. We'll be back with the postgame show coming up right after this.
Looking for a truck that works as hard as you do? This March, lease a Chevy Silverado 1500 2FL for just $549 a month on a 36-month lease. With 10,000 miles per year, first payment due at signing, and financing through GM Financial, this deal is built for you. At Rydell, we believe trust is earned by doing what's right every time. No games, no gimmicks, just honest pricing, expert service, and a team that puts you first. Together, let's drive. Real life, real relationships, real Rydell.
Your local Ace has it all, the full line of Ego outdoor power, and we're here to help. So shop in store or online for curbside pickup or same-day delivery. With Ace, getting the Ego products you want has never been easier.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
At Crookston High School, we really have a lot going on.
There isn't that much going on.
Oh yeah? We have
softball, baseball,
track and field, soccer, swimming, tennis, golf, volleyball,
trap shooting, hockey,
basketball,
wrestling. So we have a lot of sports.
and there is orchestra,
Band,
choir, visual arts,
speech,
theater, Leo Club. And Crookston is one of the highest academic schools in the region.
Really?
Yeah, really, especially in math and science.
I guess we do have a lot going on.
Yeah, and that's why Crookston High School is my education destination.
Happy Joe's in Crookston has some grand news. Our buffet is back. Come grab all your favorites, including our pizza, pasta, and breadsticks, plus more. Buffet is open 11 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Monday through Friday. Happy Joe's. Good times to be together.
Crookston Valley Cooperative in Crookston is your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering the products and services that you've come to expect. Crookston Valley Cooperative specializes in seed, chemical, and fertilizers that you need to keep your farm operation growing. For expert advice you can rely on, give Sean, Mike, or Matt a call at 281-1178 today or stop by at Crookston Valley Cooperative, located at 1122 Fairfax Avenue in Crookston. Crookston Valley Co-op, here to keep you growing.
Your local Ace has it all, the full line of Ego outdoor power, and we're here to help. So shop in store or online for curbside pickup or same-day delivery. With Ace, getting the Ego products you want has never been easier.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Ever wonder what your city government does for you? They provide police and fire protection, emergency and disaster preparation, building code and zoning enforcement, street repair, cleaning and snow plowing, curbside garbage and recycling collection, plus spring and fall cleanup weeks. They deliver safe drinking water and maintain a wastewater system. They care for 22 parks and provide year-round recreation activities. They give loans for economic development and housing. They do all this and much more with the help of your city employees.
Okay, sure. And welcome back to the post-game show as we're going to send it down. We have the victorious head coach, Trent Jerome, in his 4th season. I would assume this is the biggest win of his young career thus far. And we're going to send it down to Zach. Zach?
Hey, thank you, Chris. Here with Trent Jerome, head coach of the Kittson Bearcats. And Coach, what your face says that was a pretty exciting, maybe a stressful end to it, but what did you see from your team here tonight? Stressful is right, but I mean, that's playoff basketball for you. I saw a team that went out and played 2 halves of basketball. We know that they're a great team, and when they put us on the ropes there, they can crawl back into a game like anyone, and that was the most stressful part through that run. But, my guys kept it around that 10 mark. They knocked down some big free throws late, and then as time ran out, they really made some plays to win that game. For sure. In the first half, you guys came out strong. Both teams started kind of slow. You guys were able to sort of get into the rhythm, start taking the lead. What were some things you guys started to do to get that momentum early? I think it's just feeling out that zone right away. Find comfort in that. Our 3 balls were falling right away, which is always a great sign. We try to set the inside out first, but outside was there, and then we started getting big going because they had to close out on our shooters, and that really helped us solidify our offense. But then defensively, they were playing hard the entire time, and that's partially why we slowed down their offense right away. Ty Big just dominant on the board tonight on both ends of the floor. What did you see from him today? Yeah, that was our key, and I had challenged our senior. I said, this is not how you want to go out. I said, winning that rebound battle, this is your goal, and the others are there to help him around. But when they see him flying after balls like that, it just motivates them to get going. And then on offense, he stayed with it. If he got blocked, he tried to go get the next one. If he missed, he tried to go get the next one. And I couldn't ask for a harder worker than that. The other side in the second half, it looked like things were going your way. You're up big at halftime, but it seemed like the Falcons just kept on hanging around, creeping back into that game. What was the feeling on the sideline in the second half, especially in that final maybe 5 minutes or so, when everything started turning their way? I mean, will the time run out? No, but I mean, that's just how it felt. But it kind of got chaotic. We were not dealing with their pressure well. They've got great length. They've got great athletes, and they put our guards under some pressure where we made decisions that we're not proud of. But, after they found those steps to gather and get the free throw line, we were able to close it out. All right, Coach. Well, you guys just upset the defending section champions, defending state runner-ups, and they have a tough one with Red Lake County coming up here in just a couple of days. Any early notes on them? We're familiar with them. We've battled twice this year. They got us once, we got them the next, and they're a phenomenal team. They move the ball better than anyone. They have the most assists for a reason, is what their coach talks about often, and you just see it when they play together. They're all selfless, and they can all shoot it. We've got work cut out for us, but our principles won't change. We're going to play defense the way we do, and hopefully play inside out. All right, Coach, anything else you want to mention we haven't talked about yet? I think that covers it all. I'm just excited and ready to go. All right, sounds good. Well, Coach, thank you for the time here today against Trent Jerome here on the Postgame Show on KROX.
Yeah, well, thank you, Zach, and what a great effort there by the Kittson County Central Bearcats. They improved to 22-7 on the season, and they have definitely been playing their best here in the postseason, or in the second half of the season, and they get a big win here this evening. The final score, again, it was 67-51. Kittson County Central going to take on the Red Lake County Rebels. The two teams have met during the regular season, and actually I believe it was the last team to beat Red Lake County was Kittson County Central, one of their 2 losses. So we should have a dandy here on Friday at 7 p.m. here at Ralph Engelstad Arena. We'll take a look at the scoring now. First for Fertile-Beltrami, they were led in scoring by Gullickson with 18 points. Hansen had 16. Then it was 5 points from 6 points from Petrie, who fouled out with 5:06 remaining. 5 points from Strem, 4 from Caleb Stoltman, and 1 from Hema, playing and not scoring, Sather and Hendrickson. Taking a look at the scoring for Kittson County Central, they were led, no surprise, by Ty Vig. He had 28 points, but then 16 points from Brock Scalise, 15 points from Kellen Johnson. Then you had 4 points from Eli Peterson and 2 points from Serknick. 1 point from Brody Scalise, playing and not scoring, or Peterson and Knutson in the bulk of the game anyway. So that's a look at the scoring. We'll take a break. We'll be back. Take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. That's going to be coming up as we continue the postgame show. Again, the final score here, Kittson County Central 67, Fertile-Beltrami 51. We'll have a new section champion on Friday night. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this.
For over 45 years, Grove Mechanical has been the trusted choice for heating and cooling solutions in Crookston and the surrounding communities. From furnace repairs to air conditioning installations, we're committed to keeping your home comfortable year-round. We're proud to support this community and all its athletes. Best of luck to the Crookston Pirates this season. Grove Mechanical is behind you all the way.
Welcome to Andy Oman State Farm. We're located on 423 North Broadway, next to Holiday in Crookston, Minnesota. Third generation agent with State Farm. We've got a team here with over 75 years of experience, 6 of us fully licensed, here to serve you. We know insurance is about a promise, and we're here from the beginning to throughout the whole process to deliver on that promise.
Nobody likes to wait on hold, and neither do we. Give our office a call where a cheerful voice is ready to help you right away. Call 218-281-3643.
For all of your automotive service needs, call Christian Brothers Ford here in Crookston. We have a service team to handle all of your vehicle's needs. Does your vehicle pull to the right or left? Call and schedule an alignment today. Proper alignment saves gas and wear on your tires. We're here to take care of your vehicle repairs and maintenance. Call Christopher or Jersey in the service department at 281-1338. Make an appointment today with the service department at Christian Brothers Ford of Crookston, where we make it easy.
Welcome to Hope Therapy, where we specialize in therapy for pediatrics. From speech to occupational and physical therapies, we invite you to experience our welcoming environment, where our professional therapists treat you like family. Everyone deserves the gift of hope. Experience it today and learn how we can help your child thrive.
Best wishes to the Sacred Heart Eagles during today's playoff game from everyone at Hope Therapy.
Phil Vagno, Coldwell Banker, Forks Real Estate. He's been part of the Grand Forks, East Grand Forks, and surrounding communities for over 60 years. Phil's a proud supporter of high school sports and especially Sacred Heart Athletics, and also a proud proponent of real estate investments. Let Phil be a calming voice in the crazy world of real estate. Give him a call so he can help you out. All he asks is you give him a chance. Phil Vagno, Coldwell Banker, Forks Real Estate, 218-693-1062. Online, forksrealestate.com. Thank you, and good luck, Eagles.
Well, taking a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Draft Sports Bar and Grill, they have a little bit of everything on their menu. They have appetizers, they have soup, they have salad, they have their award-winning chili. And they have a whole lot more, including pastas. They have burgers. They have tacos. They have wings. They have they have ribs. They have steak. And desserts as well at Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston, right next to the Crookston Sports Center on the northeast end of town. Taking a look at our scores, as you heard earlier and watched earlier on KROX and KROX TV. It was Red Lake County beating Stephen-Argyle 60-42. And the game that you just saw here and heard here, it was Kittson County Central beating Fertile-Beltrami 67-51. And 8AA, Pelican Rapids, they beat East Grand Forks 62-49. And the other 8AA semifinal game, it was Barnesville leading Thief River Falls. Actually, they beat Thief River Falls 73-58. So those are the scores there that we have. And looking at some other Class A scores, Henning beat Ada Borup West in the 6A semifinals 71-69. And West Central area beat Benson 61-50. And then Nevis, they continue to roll. They beat Browerville Eagle Valley 80-54. Taking a look at some other scores that we have. In softball, UMC beat Ursuline College 11-0, and then beat Thomas More University 3-1. They're playing that in Florida. Northwestern beat the Gopher men basketball team 72-64 in the first round of the Big Ten tournament. And the girls basketball, 4A, Maple Grove, Lakeville North, Eastview, and Hopkins all won. Class 3A, Benilde St. Margaret's, Alexandria, Cretin-Durham Hall, and Marshall all were victors as well. And in Class AA, it was Providence Academy beating New Richland, Heartland, Ellendale, Geneva by a score of 84-50. And it was Crosby Ironton beating Barnesville 75-50. And the other Class AA semifinals, it is Minnehaha Academy leading Caledonia 58-52 with 4 minutes left in the game there. And Minnewaska area, they beat Sauk Center 60-53. That about does it on our scoreboard update. We see some of the Falcons are out on the court getting some hugs and condolences from some of their fans, their family members. Tough for the seniors to play their last basketball game as a Falcon. So we'll take a break. We'll be back, see if we can talk with the head coach of the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons, Coach Neil Steffes, get his post-game comments, and then we'll wrap things up. That's all going to be coming up next, right here on the post-game show. Again, the final score, the Kittson County Central Bearcats, they come away with a 67-51 victory over the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with the rest of the post-game show right after this.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big, without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care.
The team at Riverview Health is getting stronger to serve you better. Riverview Health is pleased to welcome orthopedic surgeon Dr. Brennan Smith. Dr. Smith specializes in joint replacements and sports medicine. Dr. Smith is now seeing patients at Riverview Clinic in Crookston, East Grand Forks, and Thief River Falls. You know you'll be in good hands with Riverview Health when you need specialized care. For appointments, call 218-281-9595.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
We're now going to send it back down to the court side, and we have Zach with the head coach of the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons, a Hall of Famer, Neil Steffes. Zach?
Thank you, Chris. We got Neil Steffes here with us on the sideline on our post-game show. And Coach, how those old guys won tonight, but just want to hear about what did you see from your group?
Yeah, you know, unfortunately, we got off to a really, really slow start. I thought our kids, you know, I don't know if we weren't focused, ready to come up play, but you know, give a lot of credit to them. They came out and they played hard, and then, you know, I thought they played harder than we did. And, you know, we talked to kids about 50-50 balls and winning plays that you make in games. And unfortunately for us, we didn't make many of them, and it seemed like they got every 50-50 ball. And, you know, unfortunately for us, you don't get those, it's going to be hard to win.
Right, and in the first half, it seemed like things were just kind of unraveling almost. But second half, it looked like you guys came out a bit more inspired, a bit tougher. What was it that was messed at halftime, and what did the guys do in the second half that helped them improve?
Well, when it was, you know, we played a little harder defensively the first half. You know, I kind of just watched them shoot, and unfortunately they were making every shot they took, but we didn't defend very well. I thought in the second half we went man-to-man. We were a little more aggressive, sped them up a little bit, but you know, it came down to the offensive end of the floor. I mean, we couldn't make shots. We had a lot of open looks there. We got it down to 9, and I think we missed about 3 threes in a row that were wide open looks. And we missed a lot of bunnies tonight too as well. And so, I mean, you don't shoot the ball, you don't make buckets. It's really hard to win. And then, you know, it kind of got out of hand at the end there. We gave up some where they just chucked it down the floor and got some easy ones. But, you know, you don't make shots and you don't defend very well, and it's going to be hard to win the game.
You guys are able to cut the lead down to about 10 points at about the 5-minute mark in the second half and play after that timeout. What was the message to your team at that point, and what did you see your team do after that one?
Yeah, you know, our message was we got to get stops, and, you know, I thought we did get stops at, you know, but unfortunately, like I said, we just, you know, we had some open looks there. You know, Hema had about 3 open looks in the corner and missed all 3 of them. And if you could have made a couple of them, you get the lead down to about 4, and then it may be a different game. But unfortunately, we didn't make them. And, you know, I thought, like I said, I thought our kids played hard. They had about 19, 20-point lead, and we cut it down. I think at one point we got it to 9. And, you know, we did get a couple more stops. But like I said, we just didn't make any shots, and that's the way it goes.
Well, let's get about your senior class, a big special group, obviously, for you this year. Tell me about those guys and what they meant to this team.
Yeah, you know, we had a great senior group and good leaders. I thought, you know, they did a great job all year long. You know, when you looked at our team and what we lost last year, most people probably want to put us at 24, 25 wins and playing in this game. And so, you know, they did a really good job, and we're going to miss them. And, you know, we had some limitations with ourselves offensively and so forth, but, you know, they battled all the time. They worked hard, and, you know, Caleb and Easton and Colby and Matt, you know, they're going to be missed. But, you know, it's like every year you lose seniors, and you hope that these younger guys have learned something, and, you know, they're going to step up next year, and they'll be the leaders, and, you know, we can have another successful season next year.
All right, Coach, anything else for us?
No, I think that's good. So, you know, like I said, we'll get after it again. You know, off-season starts probably tomorrow, and you got to start lifting. You got to start doing things to get better, and, you know, hopefully these kids are going to do that, and, you know, I think we can be successful again.
All right, Coach, thanks for the time, and congrats on a great season. The Neil Steffes here on KROX in the post-game show. Back to you, Chris and Gabe.
Thank you, Zach. That is the Hall of Famer. We had 2 Hall of Famers tonight, and Coach Fillion in the first game for Red Lake County. He's advancing his team to the section championship, and the Fertile-Beltrami Falcons, they fall to the Kittson County Central Bearcats. The Bearcats, boy, they've been playing some fantastic basketball here in the postseason, and they deservedly are advancing to the section championship, where they will take on Red Lake County. The 2 teams have split during the regular season. What are we going to see? Red Lake County, they won pretty lopsided the first game. Game 2, Kittson County Central won by about 20. So what are we expecting on Friday? A heck of a game, but it should be a dandy. It's going to be quite the matchup, with 2 teams looking to make their first trip to the state tournament. I am going to have to do some as co-ops. I'm pretty certain this will be the first time under the new co-ops for Kittson County Central and Red Lake County to make it to the state basketball tournament. But we'll get all that before Friday's game. That should about do it here from the Ralph Engelstead Arena in Thief River Falls. Again, the final scores, it was the Red Lake County Rebels beating Stephen-Argyle 60-42, and it's Kittson County Central beating Fertile-Beltrami by a final score 67-51. For all of our sponsors, both on KROX TV and KROX Radio, without them, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. So the best way to thank them is to patronize their businesses, or at the very least, tell them thank you for being a sponsor of exciting high school athletics on KROX. Well, tomorrow morning, I'll be heading down to the Twin Cities. Broadcast the Sacred Heart Eagles girls basketball team. They're playing in the state tournament first round. That'll be at 5 o'clock tomorrow night from the Maturi Pavilion. And we'll have the Riverview Health pregame show at 4:30 from Minneapolis, right here on KROX Radio. And then on Thursday, we'll either have Sacred Heart at noon or 2, depending how they do tomorrow. And then on Friday night, we will have Red Lake County taking on Kittson County Central and the Section 8A Boys Basketball Championship game. That'll be on KROX Radio and again on KROX TV. So be tuned in for that. And then Saturday, we could possibly have some Sacred Heart the final day of the state girls basketball tournament as well. So that's our schedule. And then, of course, we'll be down for 56th, 57th year of covering state boys basketball in 2 weeks from now. And we'll be down in the Twin Cities at Williams Arena and Maturi Pavilion to cover the Section 8A and 8AA teams that make it down to the state tournament. So be listening for that on KROX Radio as well. For Gabe Bishop, for Zach Thomas, for Blake Fee, and for myself, Chris B., reporting for KROX Sports. Have a great evening. And remember, we'll have Section 8A Boys Basketball Championship action right here on KROX and KROX TV. 6:30 the pregame. And 7 o'clock will be the opening tip on Friday night on these two KROX Radio and KROX TV. Thanks for tuning in.